space, make a better place, heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are people dying. If you care enough for living, make a better place for you and for me. If you want to know why, there's a love that cannot lie. Love is strong, it only cares for joyful giving. If we try, we shall see. In this bliss we cannot feel. There are dreams, we stop existing and start living. Then it feels that always love's enough for us growing. Make a better world, make a better world, heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are people dying. If you care enough for living, make a better place for you and for me. And the dream we were conceived in will reveal a joyful face. And the world we once believed in will shine again in grace. Then why do we keep strangling when this earth crucify its soul? Though it's plain to see this world is heavenly, be God's love. We can fly so high, let our spirits never die. In my heart, I feel you are all my brothers. Create a world with no fear. Together we'll cry happy tears. So the nations turn their swords into plowshares. We could really get there if you cared enough for the living. Make a little space to make a better place. Heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are people dying. If you care enough for living, make a better place for you and for me. Heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are people dying. If you care enough for living, make a better place for you and for me. Heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. Make a better place for you and for me. Make a better place for you and for me. Make a better place for you and for me. 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 World we live in for me, for our children for me. World we live in for me, for our children for me. The world we live in for me, for our children for me. The world we live in for me, for our children. There's a place in your heart, and I know that it is love. And this place be much brighter than tomorrow. And if you really try you care enough for the living, make a little space, make a better place. Heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are people dying. If you care enough for the living, make a better place for you and for me. If you want to know why, there's a love that cannot lie. Love is strong, it only cares for joyful giving. If we try, we shall see. In this bliss we cannot feel. Fear or dread, we stop existing and start living. Then it feels that always love's enough for us growing. Make a better world, make a better world. Heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are people dying. If you care enough for living, make a better place for you and for me. And the dream we were conceived in will reveal a joyful face.
It's exactly 8 minutes after 8. You're listening to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's a Saturday morning, and it's one of those Saturday mornings where I'm super excited. I get to do this with you as many Saturdays as we've been doing in the past, and every Saturday, it's almost like, someone just opens my brain and impacts new knowledge, and I feel super pumped about that. Thank you for joining wherever you are listening in now on Facebook. Don't forget that if you've got friends who are not within these parts and can't catch our signal, 95.1 FM, simply tell them to go on Facebook and look for Dr. Save a Life on Facebook. Okay, that's one word, Dr. Save a Life on Facebook. And they can watch this program right now live on that page. We've been talking about this all throughout the week. If you're listening to this signal, we've been talking about this exciting thing we'll be talking about, especially for women. I know how this is important for us when we go about our looks. We want to see whether we've got fat deposits in the wrong places. And a lot of us will spend hours in the gym and it doesn't seem as if we're getting it right. And then there are those who are really, really obese. And it has been, for some they call it hereditary. For others, it's something they just discovered. Some it's because of some hormones, but they have been struggling with it. And I said today, I'll ask Dr. Richard Okoye to please grace our studios and let's have, a great conversation on this. So I know that there are a lot of you out there who are interested in the conversation, and I'm saying tell everybody, this is the moment of truth. Dr. Richard Okoye, good morning, good to see you.
Yeah, good morning once more. Because the good morning has been over and over again.
Let's continue to say it. All right, Dr. Okoye, thank you for coming this Saturday morning.
My pleasure.
Before we get into the nitty-gritty of what we want to talk about, though, I have a friend who downloaded the Dr. Save a Life app, and they live in it's in Gwagwalada, which is like the outskirts of Abuja, but then they have a village that is even further off Gwagwalada. And she says whilst she was there, that the baby of a neighbor was convulsing, that they used the app to check what to do when the baby is convulsing, and that it was super, super helpful at that moment. And, it was something they could quickly do before they finally got a medical doctor, and even to find how to get to a medical doctor. And she says that she can't believe that such an app exists. And I said, well, it does exist now. You've got an app. So, Dr. Richard, thank you very much.
I really appreciate that. Is the purpose of it,
that is.
Because a number of people will be in position to have such a challenge. A scenario where the babies will be convulsing, and they will be putting the babies, giving the crude oil, giving all manner of things. Even some will take the baby's leg and just put it on fire. Just to, a lot of things.
Like some shock therapy, that's what they're hoping to get.
So some will put spoon and end up having a lot of,
Cause more damage.
issues and injuries on the baby. But that simple approach, which the app, Doctor Save a Life app, offer you. Even as we are making a call today, the same also we will be discussing. If not downloaded that very app, Doctor Save a Life, go to Google Play Store and also on the Apple if you are using any iOS affiliated phones. And as a matter of fact, that very app is today, it has been ever since launch on October 18, the number one, it has maintained the number one spot of all medical apps in the globe. So it is something that we are also very optimistic that it will do similar thing in the lives of people also having some issues in the house where there is no doctor. So that app is your doctor where there is none.
It is absolutely ingenious. That's what I must say. I mean, when she told me about it, I know that was what the app was supposed to do. Really, like a torchlight where there's darkness. It was supposed to do something like that. But to have somebody who is close to me actually experience it this quickly, and they downloaded it because of me, because I said download it. So, thank you so much, Dr. Okoye. But we'll talk about that as the conversation continues. And for today, I want to talk about obesity. And a lot of people have found that they have dealt with this for such a long period. I mean, some people don't even see this as some form of ailment. So let me even clarify. When you find somebody who is obese, how do you even say a person is obese, first of all? How do we say that you're obese?
Okay, just like you rightly said, that many people have not been able to acknowledge that obesity is a disease.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, the World Health Organization classify it same, and about 2.8 million people die every year on obesity-related issues. So it becomes something imperative. Our people are not aware, and it's something so important that we discussed today, because even it was shocking to me, looking at my size relatively, when I checked and used Dr. Save a Life app to calculate my own BMI, that's what is called body mass index, I was overweight. In fact, the first one was a little bit, a little bit shocking.
Let me check my.
It was a little bit shocking because it brought me to a point where I just have to look at myself again. All right. So the fact is that obesity, normal weight has what is called a BMI. You can use to calculate, which Dr. Save a Life app will help you to be able to calculate that, because it's just calculated based on your height. Over meter square, or your weight in kg over your height in meter square. That is to say, if you get your height, you times it by 2. All right, that you times it by same, not by 2. You times it by same number. Then that should be your weight over that's your height, but times by the same figure. All right, like I'm 1.9 times 1.9. All right. Yes, I mean, my weight is about 104 this morning.
Did you eat this morning?
It's about 104 minus. That's divided by 1.9 times 1.9, which is about 3.6 something.
Okay.
So that now gives me about 28 plus, which is overweight. Do you understand me?
Well, by whose standards really? Is it health, or is just that?
No, it's World Health Organization standard of this. And if you have your BMI should be between 18 and up to less than 25 is normal.
Okay.
Between 25 and less than 30 is called overweight. From 30, once you go 30 to 35, then understand me, the second grade of obesity, then we go. Once it's up to 40, that's the person in a state of morbid obesity. Morbid in the sense that this person stands a chance of running into any form of complication. and the tendency of this very fellow equally dying as a result of one or two of those complications could arise. It will be important today that we look at what obesity means. Because here, I remember in areas like in local community here, like in Calabari, where if a woman then, I don't know, they practice it right now, you go for fatting, you know.
Yes.
So before
fattening
you are yes, you go to stay, you be get fat. So people used to think that getting fat is a function of
looking
healthy and all that, until Agbani Darego now reverse the trend. People started, trying to balance the weight as it stands. But it is beyond what we could imagine. Today we're going to look at it from the perspective of fertility.
Yeah.
The effect of diabetes, obesity on fertility, on hypertension, on diabetes, on heart diseases, on the issue of arthritis, on the issue that has to do with cancers and so many things, honestly. So it's something that I want to please wake up everybody right now, because this is a resting day.
Sleeping?
Of course, some people must have worked all the week. So let us be up right now. I'm tuning in. Invite your friends. See, what we're going to talk today. Do you know that most men with obesity will definitely come down with low sperm count, and a number of them with zero sperm count? We will talk about it also.
And because some people don't even know they're obese.
Yes, that is
because I wouldn't look at you and even think you're overweight for 1 minute.
Day. Exactly. So, but with the knowledge we're going to get today, it will be able to help us to start knowing when you're about to cross.
Exactly.
Because many people, at the point of crossing, is just what actually makes that difference.
Those of us that have crossed long ago, can we find our way back?
Oh, goodness me.
Those of us that crossed long ago,
a lot of things.
Can we find our way back?
Even the solution to obesity,
Fantastic.
weight management, excess fat deposition in the body, a lot of them will be able just to look at it.
Please, if anybody has had a long week, understandable, and they're resting, I think it's important that you ask them to tune in. This is a very important conversation. I mean, to find out that you can link obesity to issues of low sperm count, to issues of infertility, to issues of cancer, to issues of heart. I mean, there's literally a list of things that you might be dealing with or somebody's dealing with, and the single reason why that is even happening is because of obesity. And the fact that some of us don't even know when we're obese, when we're overweight. It's important that you're part of this show today. So please listen in keenly. If you know someone, tell them that they should go ahead right now and go on live on Facebook, Dr. Save a Life, or if they're there, they should tune into the station Today 95.1 FM. Or they can also go on YouTube. We're on YouTube, Today 95.1 FM on YouTube. It's important that this message gets across to you and to everybody else who will be interested. Solutions are on the way. We'll be also having a broad conversation on the solutions to fat deposits, to how to deal with obesity, and, to get your life right back on track. Please, doctor, I think one of the very first things that we must establish is how I can check if I'm obese on the app. So, if there's anybody who's listening and already has downloaded the Dr. Save a Life, they know how to go through the process to find out how to find if they're obese. Okay,
interesting. As earlier mentioned, obesity is not something one just say, you assume you're obese. Do you understand me? Or you could be in position to say, no, I'm not obese and all that. Okay? So, the fact in this very subject is that it is important, first of all, you understand how obesity or somebody being overweight, how it's being calculated. As earlier mentioned, there's what is called BMI, body mass index. Okay, it is something you will not say, no, I don't want to check my own. No, it is something that you just have to know.
You have to know.
And even if you exercise, and you should be able to know, what am I trying to say? You have to burn some calories.
But you don't know
what you are burning. Do you understand? So let us establish it from that very perspective today, that if you are, you first of all have to check your weight. And how do you check your weight? You can be in position to visit Dr. Save a Life app. Is one actually is designed that you should be able to know how your lifestyle also could be. You calculate your BMI by checking what is your weight first. You check it in kg, all right? Over there in US, you do in pounds, so the relative calculation can be done, but in kg. Then you divide it by what is called your height, all right? But this area height will be in meter square. What does that mean? That if their height is 1 meter, you times it again by 1 meter, all right? Then that thing you keep it, then you divide it, your weight in kg over that their height in meter square, all right? Whatever you get, you will use it to now check the range of what I'm talking about. Number one is that if by your calculation, you discover that your own BMI is, if it is between 18 and that of 25, all right, it should be that you have a normal weight, all right? But if it becomes over 25 down to less than 30, it means that you are getting overweight, all right? And if it goes above 30, you can be established to be like you say you obese, but that is grade 1, all right? If you now move further again and discover yours is between 35 and 39.5, all right, that is grade 2. And but if it is above 40, my sister, my brother, do something before something do you, okay? Very, very imperative for us to use that terminology in that very form. That point, it is called morbid obesity. It is a lot of things that, unfortunately, that when somebody reaches that, the person may not necessarily attain the fullness of what the quality of life is all about.
Wow. All right. So I'm clear a lot of us have understood how to do this. Now, let me start with, there's several links to obesity and several things. So let me start with obesity and infertility. How does obesity bring out the issue of infertility?
Okay. Basically, when you look at the issue of fertility, you know, fertility is more of a hormone related, all right? A young girl, I think it's better to be discussed right now, because it seems as if when we become rich, evidence of our being rich is that our children are like
yes.
That's what I mean.
Be so cute.
Yes, those children, because one occasion I look at my son was just looking, what is going on? So they started developing breasts. And I have to say, enough. We don't have to. We can't continue like this. Yes, what happens is that when you have such a scenario, the tendency of that very hormonal combination that makes a man, there's tendency for that thing not to be in position, because it will start, for a man, it will start producing more of female hormones.
Estrogens.
And that's why you see a lot of them having breast development, and you also could be in position to see their bronchus will be very small, or the issue of their penis may not be able to develop very, very well. So it is a expedient for weight management to be given to children. Do you understand me? Very,
start early.
Very, very important. You know, so that is it.
Okay. So it's direct link to infertility.
Yeah.
So when we're looking at infertility and the link it has with cancer, what link do we have with cancer, with obese people?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, while speaking on the subject of CA, obesity has been found to be associated with about 12 different cancers. 12 different cancers. You have the cancer of breast cancer, most of the post-menopausal.
Yeah.
You have that very breast cancer. You have prostate cancer. Obese people are more prone to prostate cancer. Yeah. Intestinal cancers, like all those rectal cancers. Also, the cancer that has to do with the pancreas, will have to do with the gallbladder cancer. And esophageal cancer also. About 12 different cancers has been found to be associated with obesity. Do you understand me? Almost about 12 different cancers. So that's why it is important that one begin to look at it, not just from the aesthetic viewpoint. Do you understand me? Or the issue of social look. It is a function of, you know, one of the things that most time people will tell somebody that is obese and say, my friend, you are getting fat. over the time of talking to him or her, they start getting angry.
Of course.
They are not getting angry on the basis of the anger. They are getting angry as a sequelae or as a complication of obesity, because obesity causes mood swing. Yeah. Some of them you can see becoming so anxious, some will become depressed. It's a psychiatric problem.
It is.
Yeah, and it's more related to the subject of obesity. So you see some of them will be very irrational, very irritable. If you get those people out of the condition of, obesity, they can exhibit a different character. You look at the subject that has to do with, you look at that particular subject that has to do with, a lady just told me that's character-wise. She said that she's so depressed. And I said, why are you depressed? Yeah, she's obese. He said that when she hardly enter Okada. When did she get to Okada, we saw, he said, where are you going? He said, Okada man will say, Okada, and madam, I know they go.
I'm not going.
He said, madam, I know they go. So, and she will be there. The Okada man will carry
somebody
another person and take off. Do you understand? And sometimes she will get to Keke will say, madam, you go pay for two. And then eventually,
he's thinking of his tires.
So basically, that started getting her in that very mood shape. Just like you rightly say concerning infertility, statistically from the study made so far, a man that is very fat stand 41% chance of having low sperm count compared to the counterparts. All right, and 82% chance of getting zero sperm count. Majority of very fat and obese men end up in infertility. A lot of them. We definitely count down with zero sperm count. As a matter of fact, if I see a man, I can tell you without going to test. Yeah. Yes, I can tell you. There's also a lot of truncal obesities and all those kind of things associated with.
Which one is truncal obesity?
That's when there is some people you see in the hip, in the waist.
Yes,
Yes. You have that kind of rounded. It's not this week.
I shouldn't be the one on this day. This topic is just me. This shouldn't be me sitting down here.
No, we are moving somewhere, because a lot of people that are obese now hearing me or also be communicated to after this time around, you will see how they will come out. I have a lady that, very fat, she's in Canada right now. I was to speak with her this morning because of this subject. She had 2 children now.
Okay.
She was so
obese.
Oh goodness me! If you see the picture, so sleep gastrectomy was done for her. She just dropped nearly 50 kg at the end within the first 3 months, and now she got married and could be in position to
have babies.
Yes, have babies, which otherwise she wouldn't have been able to achieve that very feat. So it is something that it's not like we're indicting those that are obese, but trying to weaken their consciousness to the fact that where you are, it's not the best place to be when it has to do with the quality. Yes.
Quality of life and your health.
Quality of life and health. You understand? There's no provision for getting angry. That's why I said if you're obese and people talk to you about, nicely let them know I'm working on it.
But you said it's a hormone thing.
So
anybody that tells me I'm obese now, after I finish getting angry, just remember it's part of me being obese. There's hormonal attitudes.
No. See, when it has to do with obesity, the genetic dimension of obesity has to do with the issue of attitude towards food. Number one is the issue of the craving. The body craves more for food, or the body satiating what it means as fullness. When you eat, you get full.
Yeah.
Some people Bottomless bottomless
They don't
pit.
feel full.
Yeah, only that they just want to stop. But in terms of
we can keep going.
so that is such a thing could happen, and also being in position. Some people have slow metabolism.
Yeah,
You understand?
yeah.
Some can also be disease related when they have hypothyroidism, because it's the thyroid that actually stimulates the hormones to burn down the fat. But if the thing is slow, definitely this person will
be
just
depositing more and more
in
fat.
addition to sedentary lifestyle, people that are not into
Active,
exercise. If you watch most of the athletes, you can't see any of them.
There's no obese.
There's no obese athletes you can see. So all these things are some of the things that one should look at, and we will find a way out of
I've
them.
seen an obese, those ones that do sumo wrestling. Are they not obese?
Okay, the Japanese. Oh goodness.
Okay, so I mean, I want to look at the form where it's genetical, because you mentioned it here now. So is it something that is hereditary? Like if you're obese, you can have kids that are obese, you can transfer that to them.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. You know, obesity also, that's what I talk about, the gene component of it. And that very gene, it has to alter, you know. I will later come to that when you realize that the same amount of food you eat is the same amount of food another skinny person eats. Yeah, this person
Exactly.
is pushing on this other one because of a particular the enzymatic digestion of the food. One has it very high, that it metabolizes everything that comes and can deposit the fat anywhere. So you can see people genetically, they have this abnormal fat deposits in different. Some people can deposit on the hand.
Yeah.
Some people
On the
can
upper arms.
on the tummy.
Some on the tummy.
Some on the labs. There's some people that can't walk easily. The two labs will just be, you know, scrubbing over each other in the course of that kind of movement. So genetically, yes, do you understand me? But gene or no gene, you have to live.
Yes.
And that is to say, taking the right actions.
Okay. So once we've sorted that out, I just checked my BMI. I'm not even going to mention it. Let's pretend we didn't see it. For a lot of people, I think that the misconception for us is that we need to see you like you can't move, that you know your clothes are really tight before we now think there's something wrong with you. But like I've come to discover now this morning, you can actually look really good, but by the time you check your BMI, you find that you're obese.
Yeah.
And then being obese can lead to so many health challenges that we've mentioned here now. There's one though that I need to quickly clear up, because I remember in the times we've had several conversations, a few people have mentioned it, and it had to do with snoring. And somehow we didn't just, go into those issues then. So, but is there a link now with obesity and snoring? Because some people will snore the entire house down.
The issue of it's not just only even snoring for associated with obesity. You also have what is called sleep apnea.
Yeah.
Sleep apnea is that some of them will sleep and it will keep on turning after it's not this way.
They keep telling they can't.
You know what is happening at that point?
What's happening?
The breathing is ceasing.
Why?
Yes, they are having sleep apnea. If you sleep a little, it will cut. And at the time it cuts, it will not struggle. That thing is still
Is to get air in.
Yes, so fine, because obesity shortens the neck. And also the larynx is tend to choke the larynx. The larynx is a vocal cord. So getting air freely, that's why it's difficult to intubate the endurance surgery. Do you understand me? Yes. To intubate the endurance surgery, because the neck is short and a lot of so it is associated with snoring and also associated with sleep apnea, and that they can pass out from there. You get what? That's why most times we have to put them on 24 hours ECG monitoring. If you come to do their ECG under normal circumstances, you will not see anything. If for those that, because it's associated with heart disease.
With heart disease, yeah.
But for those that may still look, do the ECG is normal, but let them sleep with that ECG over 24 hours. We discover there's a portion the heart didn't work. Yeah, the heart will just suddenly cease, and after a while you see the heart, working again. So it is something very, very important.
That's scary.
Yeah, it should be. And there's no way it should be on
not eating the gas from today.
There's no way it should be on the most important thing is to have the right perspective of what we are discussing today. Not seeing it from the angle, now that is you can come out of it. There are a lot of options which we are going to discuss. If you are having, some women will deliver, and after delivering, if it discover that their tummy can go back again, a lot of fat out there, a lot of fat in the thighs, the hand, and some abnormal places you see abnormal fat. I will give you the latest innovation that have taken care of that one without any single complication.
All right, then. Okay. Very quickly though, before we leave the snoring matter, I've seen some adverts that try to sell maybe like I don't know, like a slip or something that you have to wear to lift your chin up or something. Is that not just dressing the issue? Shouldn't you investigate what truly is causing the snoring than just to get those slings that they wear to sleep to stop snoring?
Yeah, of course, you should also understand that somebody putting out some level of thing, that on its own is a relative discomfort. It has not given you that natural feel a woman being should be able just to sleep without having something that, just come to think about when you have a neck pain and they give you a pain.
Those braces.
Yeah, it's usually not this. So it's something that one should be able to be thinking about. The lasting solution to the same. And the issue of product, that brings me to the issue of people using drugs.
Yes.
You see people drinking all manner of things in the name of let me use the drugs.
Weight,
and
yes.
I stand based on experience, based on the analysis of life, not just based on what you hear about one person. The studies made so far, most of those drugs are not good. You don't use drugs to say you want to, but because most of those drugs may have some products in them that will mimic tyrosine. That's the thyroid hormone that increases the burning of
your metabolism.
Yeah, it increases the metabolism. And most of the cases, this activity of these drugs may affect the kidney. For a woman, I say a number of them that have been able just to take it and ended up going to a point where you can't even see menses again.
Oh my!
Even the breast, this very breast, you see as if it's puff, can dry flat. No matter how big a woman's breast is, if that woman go into a state of let me not use the terminology that will confuse people.
Please.
Go into a very serious chronic illness. Whereby he loses a lot of weight, that breast will flatten to the skin, just the same way she was when she was a baby. Yes. So if find that because of these drugs having other effects on the organs, they end up solving one problem, but we end up in a hyperthyroidism or thyroid-related problem, or getting into the problem that has to do with all those fertility-related crises also.
Fantastic. I mean, I'm beginning to see the dimensions with which a lot of us had it's just fat, and I'm now realizing how intrusive into anybody's life, this fat deposits can become. One other aspect I'd like to touch here before we get to possible solutions on how to go about it is how this being obese can also be an issue with sexual performance.
Yeah, basically, obesity has been, by reason of studies, shown to impair the number one, the sexual performance, the urge for the performance, for the sexual urges, it tend to also, and also, you see, some of them, after like for men of obese, after ejaculation, you see the way they breathe. If that is just escape death, as it will. So, knowing such experience sometimes, they will naturally Say make
Dr. Koi said they escaped death.
naturally being positioned to be themselves. Do you understand what I mean? So that's why weight reduction is not. It's beyond what we normally look at. What people will say, how I look.
Yes.
It's much more than that. It has a lot to do with enjoyment of life as a whole, fulfillment, and the quality. It's not just I'm living, but even you yourself, you know you are living, but a lot of tiredness, a lot of struggling, and something that even sometimes you can have a fear whether you will last. You know, kind of a thing. So some people have come to that level in obesity, and it seems as if nothing I can do about it. But the solutions are still right there. So that's why we actually developed this Doctor Save a Life app. It is the app that is actually designed in a manner that you should be able to look at the solutions, not just only looking at it from the periphery. So with this Dr. Save a Life app, you can download it to have an overview of your
body weight, your
body weight, your body mass index,
yes, BMI,
and also see some of the protocols that could be able to help you out, even in the issue of the weight management itself.
Please to download Dr. Save a Life. If you're using an Android phone, you have that on Google Play Store. I noticed somebody asking here that I can't find it. It's on Google Play Store, and it's Dr. Save a Life.
DR Save a Life is the number one.
One word.
Yeah, DR Save a Life. That is doctor is not full doctor, just DR Save a Life. All right. So when you get it, is currently number one medical app right now in the globe. You go to the Google, you will see it the number one top of all of the medical app in the entire globe. Yeah, it is actually designed in a format that should be able to help our people. So when you get there, now looking at the aspect that has to do with the solution to
all these issues we've mentioned, to obesity particularly.
Obesity right now is that obesity is a mother or a promoter of all deadly diseases. All. Number one is that obesity can lead a person to hypertension, diabetes, a heart-related disease because of hyperlipidemia. Most of those hypercholesterol and all those in deposit will narrow the blood vessels. So once the blood vessels are narrowed, every other person will be compromised one way or the other. Yeah, it could also give rise to this arthritis because more weight will now be on those joints, and in the course of management, most of the joints cartilage will just be damaged. It could also give rise to the issue that has to do with stones, gallbladder stones, gallbladder stone, kidney stone. Also associated with the issue that has to do with mood swings, mental illness. You know, usually when people say, doctor tell you have psychiatric problem, what goes to your mind is madness. For depression is characterized under psychiatric problem, anxieties, and all that kind of personality crisis, you know, and all that. So all these things, apart from the cancers we have mentioned, almost about 12 of them, all these things show that look, this very person is not living. This person is not living. So now, looking at the solution, because that is fundamentally what we have to offer here. Number one is that you must have to know, am I obese, am I overweight or not? First. That consciousness should be there. From time to time, you should be able to look at it. And that's why we have that in Dr. Save a Life, that people should be able to know, this is what I am living this month and next month and all that. Second one is that you must admit that obesity is a product of what you eat and how much you're able to burn those things you eat. All right. There's a food protocol. That you can use. That very food protocol can give you a loss of 1 kg every week. 1 kg every week. on the issue of dieting is a dietitian protocol which we also making available in Dr. Save a Life app, so that people could be able to see using our local food. Because if you read most of the books, you'll be hearing some things that you don't even know which markets and such could be sold. Later, you traveling outside the country, it doesn't make sense because of that. So you will get to know what are the native foods available that you could use to be able to have a protocol that can help you lose 1 kg every week. And health-wise, for older people that just for weight maintenance, you can also have a protocol for losing 0.5 kg every week. All right. That is one in dieting. All right. And additionally, you must have to maintain activity.
Yes.
Physical activity is very, very crucial, and that physical activity is typified by the issue of exercising. So it becomes that sometimes say, I want to go to gym. How many people have even when you have gym in the house? I'm sorry to say, because most of these things we can preach it, but you find out the practice dimension of it. Because I have a gym in my house and all that. Now ask me how many times do I really go there? But I can be in position to walk around my compound. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
So you have means of, increasing the activities.
Physical
activities. You understand me? So that's one of the key things. If you don't have increased activity, sedentary lifestyle is a disease on its own, which will play out over the time. So even if you have been in the office 24/7, AC related and all that, that's why abroad most people will now prefer trekking, cycling, to go to work. You understand me? But some people will say, no, I don't want to use let me go for train because at least I may have occasion to train to trek in the station before I'm able to board and all that. But here is our big man now. Is like you
from the front of your house, the door. You jump into your car.
Yeah, so something like that. So that activity has to be a lifestyle. A lifestyle not because a doctor is telling you. A lifestyle because of the values cannot be, underestimated. All right. Now we look at a very critical aspect which has to do with the fat distribution in the body. All right. There are people that it is not just a function of doing exercise. There are people that genetically they are prone to having the abnormal fat in this deposit in the tummy.
Yes.
All right, or having abnormal fat deposits right there, upper arms. The one of the thighs, for women, everything used to be covered until you get it open. Do you understand me? And as a doctor being in that privilege, you see a lot of them with that very thigh, the fats, around
deposited
yes, a lot of them. So that is at that point, this very fellow can still be in position to benefit from, what is called right now, what is called laser suctioning. This very laser technology is such an amazing, convention. Before now, you have liposuction, where you have to liquefy the fat and then begin to suck it out. A lot of issues has actually been associated with it. The issue of possible what they call fat embolism, because you keep everything like liquid. Because also that most of the blood vessels will be open. The tendency of fat embolism now will come in, all right? The problem that has to do with bleeding, you see a lot of bleeding. And because of going through one place or the other, you see a lot of scarification that can now begin to show. So cosmetic value of most of those liposuction has not really given the overall benefit this lady wants to actually achieve, doing this. But right now you have a laser lipo, and this laser lipo gives the opportunities like a pin. Number one, it doesn't encourage you can come into the hospital, get it done, and go back. So it does not require person sleeping. So just under local anesthesia, that very portion of the fat, it will go in like a pin. It's like it goes like a little fire like something.
Okay.
And as it's burning
like
off,
scanning
scanning through and burning off those very fat. it is on the same hand they selling the blood vessels, so you will not see any single blood coming out. So the issue of fat embolism, fat traveling through the vessel,
is eradicated.
Is completely. All right. Then it will be in position to burn all those fats on the surface, not be going inside anymore. So on that very surface, and because it is burning it and just look, it can gum, they can make the what is called toning. It can tone the skin, which unlike the other one you just finished, it seems as everywhere just jaga jaga. So the issue of
everywhere is what? Just jaga jaga.
You know, so if you see some of them now, it doesn't really, it sounds very funny. So now looking at it is a woman that has abnormal fat deposition both on the hand, on the tummy, on the thigh, or any other part.
And you're saying this as if it's an immediate effect.
Immediate is something, it's a day procedure. It does not require admission in the hospital, except on those massive baby that are
obese.
No, not just morbidly obese, because that shouldn't be considered for a morbid obesity. But if you have other morbidity, other problems, which will require. Otherwise, somebody can get it done if it's the morning time and can be gone
before the end of the day.
Before the end of the day. So it's no longer as complex as that. So women at this very point in time could be able to have a very pretty shapes they want, and that will be in such a way. All those seroma formation, that's, you know, when they liquefy the fat in the old
liposuction.
Liposuction, you tend to call some where you didn't suck away and collect somewhere and consult in the person and all that. So because it doesn't burn and allow fat to be running up and down, it gives that very finishing. So that's why today, you know, because effort of this laser is to reduce all the complications associated with surgeries as our conventional ones we know. So that's why the word technology in medicine is actually heading towards that. All right. So now, on the other side, there are people where we are talking, you know, you have to exercise, you don't have to eat. They have done much more than that. All right. They have been able to exercise, they won't even, they will start to even they get ulcer. All right.
Yes.
Yeah. If they just put small puff for
that's it.
They say
they just smell it. If they just smell it,
they move back to where they used to be.
Yes.
You know. So that's usually very frustrating. And that's the set of people who, when they have done all these things people are preaching and yet not able to get the result, they end up going into depression. You get into some level of irritability, you know, and all those kind of things. So for such an individual right now, what that person will benefit and what really happened to them basically is because if you eat right now, it goes through the esophagus and then finally gets into the stomach. There's what is called the fundus of the stomach. That is where most of the gastric juice and gastric enzymes, you know, digestive enzymes usually come out from. Most of those markedly obese, all right, the problem is that at that very fundus, they have a lot of digestive enzymes that once something gets in,
has digested it all.
Yes, and then start depositing the fat any way they see it. All right. So for those set of people, they will benefit from what is called sleeve gastrectomy, laparoscopic sleeve gastrectomy. It's a system that will be able to go through the body. It doesn't need to tear the body open. Yes. So and slice off that particular
part of the stomach.
That upper part of the stomach where those are things. So number one is that it will make the person be able to eat the little, most of them they start with liquid over the time, and then not feeling the hunger because that is where the hunger center also. So you will be able just to sleep there now. That lady that I told you,
the one in Canada right now, that's what she did.
Yeah, we did this in what they call bariatritis, so that's sleeve gastrectomy. She now got married. She had 3 children. Otherwise, she wouldn't have had any. Do you understand me? Because of the
how obese she was.
Yes, the obese dimension of it, and so many issues associated with that kind of condition. So it is something that today, at least the protocol has been made fully available for people that are having, number one, to identify that obesity is a disease.
Yes.
If you are fat, you are sick.
It's not the status of wealth anymore.
You don't need to be, when somebody say you are sick. No. Admit the fact that obesity is a sickness and associated with all deadly illnesses. So when somebody comes to that realization, I think, who wants to die?
No, we'll go to heaven though.
Yeah.
Somehow we'll go to heaven, but we won't die.
Yes. Nobody wants to die. I think that is the right perspective we should start looking at it, and all these options now available. If you get to Dr. Save a Life app, Dr. Save a Life app is actually designed. In United States they pay. In
Europe
they have to pay, but here I want this thing to be free of charge for our people,
so the people can be
It's a
conscientized.
huge something that if it depends on the size of your heart to be able to believe that you can offer this thing free for all Nigerians. As you are clicking on it, there's a bill over there in US waiting for us. As you are clicking, you are searching for the hospitals, you are searching concerning your health. But the truth of the matter is what I've also beginning to realize: what is made free for people, they don't value. But let's be able to believe God that He should be able just to help those that will be able to see the value of it.
At least I know one person it's helped, and I want to believe that there are millions of Nigerians out there who are beginning to realize what that app can do for them. And I think that what we'll just continue to do is that it has to be something that will continue to encourage each other to access. Like you said, once it's free, some people don't begin to see the value of it. They want to pay something for it. In this case, what you'll be paying for it is your health. So, I mean, how much do you value your health? That's what you should consider, and understand how much that app brings, the wealth of knowledge it brings into your space. While we've discussed that, we're going to get into, we just mentioned now here earlier, some of the solutions to these issues, particularly for fat deposits. Now, before this week, because we've been mentioning it on the studio here, we're going to talk about this. I had a few people who approached me and were speaking about this fat deposits, particularly for women. But I want to make this clear. It's also something that men experience too. They've got fat deposits in their stomachs, they've got them in their thighs. This is applicable for them too.
Yeah, the issue of fat is we are women, and something that is even lipoma. There are people that suddenly they have one bulge, a kind of a mass, which is fat. All right, that's lipoma. So lipoma does not require you go and cut the skin, attempting to
evacuate the
fat, and then allowing healing. A simple laser goes in there and they just pick up all the things. The skin will still be as flat.
The part I'm not understanding, sorry. Are you saying this happens real time? Like as the laser goes in there and does its work?
It will
you see it instantly go down.
Goes down. Yes.
It's not as if we've done it, go home in 3 days, you see that it's going down small.
As it will go down, you will see where you are coming from, because you can measure the thickness of the skin vis-a-vis that of the or the adipose tissue, that is, or the fat cell. Yeah, when you finish, you check now, you discover that the size is completely not what it used to be, and it is a physical thing.
So a lady, I'm saying this because I know some of the girls, the questions they ask me, who has fat deposits in her stomach, who has fat deposits on her back, because we have that too, and she wants to get rid of that. She's done everything else, she can't get rid of it. If she applies herself to this laser, what's the word again? Laser what?
It's a laser liposuction.
Laser liposuction. That you're saying that if she enters in the morning, by afternoon when she comes out, there's no fat on her back, there's no fat deposit on her stomach. Dr. Koye, this is not magic.
Of course, that is actually why, if you look at the the laser technology in this current dispensation, people used to have something like prostate.
Yes.
All right? And the prostate, you go for surgery and you stay in the hospitals and all those kind of things. But with the laser prostatectomy for prostate related thing now, It's something you go an hour, 30 minutes, depending on the size of the prostate. Afterwards, the person should be able to urinate as he used to urinate before. Now, you look at somebody that has issue that has to do with hemorrhoid, this pile. The pile is no longer a painful process you cut and you sit back over the period of time. No. The laser technology has made it that very laser goes under that very this thing and be able to scratch up all those veins that are this. The thing will go and there's no pain. The issue that has to be with this varicose vein,
yes.
You know, some people will have abnormal
a lot of
veins,
green veins and
everywhere.
Yeah.
That very thing you see can be dried up before the person's eye. It goes home. It's a very interesting.
This
thing.
is magic. Amazing. I mean, to see that science has advanced to that stage. One of, when you mentioned earlier, one of the biggest challenges with the usual liposuction was with fat embolism.
Yeah.
The fact that people would risk their lives. And please explain again, in case people don't understand. When you have fat embolism, what are the possibilities from that? Yeah,
number one is that, because of the liquefaction, you made the fat first of all be like water. And also the former tend to, when you are doing that, it may cause some blood vessels, all right? So there's a tendency of
some fat.
Some fat pebbles just going right
into the
there.
Blood vessels.
And if it gets to block any of the major blood vessels in the heart or somewhere, that's when those complications will start coming in. Sometimes they're having like pulmonary embolism, and the person will not be able to breathe. But currently, it has already been in such a way that the liposuction tend to, as it's going in there, it's also sealing the blood vessels, just like you can see waterproof your cut, you see the two ends. Yes, as it's going through that vessel, it cuts it and says, so that's why there's no bleeding at all. There's no encouraging bleeding. And it doesn't have to go through a big space. Just like a needle, go in. So cosmetically, at the end of the day, the skin will look
as toned
as just.
So we can come out with 6 packs. This is amazing.
So you'll be able just to have that kind of experience. Yeah, that could be there. So number one, it prevent the issue of embolism. That's why in a liposuction laser one, you do not need all those cleansing. Cleansing is a liquefying agent, for BS people and all that. All those things are not required.
With the laser.
Yes, once you finish and get it trapped, because they will just give you this now a trap on the body. You go home.
Amazing. But now, we've spoken about these great technologies. Is it available in Nigeria?
Of course, it's available in Nigeria now. It's available right now. So it's something that is doable and an amazing thing, the truth of the matter is that healthcare is improving on a daily basis. This Expo 2020, people didn't know what was to happen in Expo 2020 in Dubai before the event of this COVID-19 came in, which is happening any moment from now. It's already happening there. So the essence of going, most times I travel for
knowledge, to find what.
Something people say, why do I have to go and spend such tens of thousands of dollars just to go for a particular symposium? The reason is that knowledge is continuous. A lot of innovation. There's a better way of doing whatever we are doing today. There's so much better way of doing them. Do you understand me? So that's one of the key things that we actually claim, be the first to know, as CNN usually say.
Be the first to know. It's a good thing. Now that I'm amongst the first people to know, I'll be queuing up at the hospital for this laser. So that those of us who have been dealing with these fat deposits, it's not as if we didn't try. We tried, but we can't get it out. Please, we'll be one of the first people to line up to get it sorted out with. But we have this issue of people who said that, like you mentioned earlier, when it's just that they have they don't eat as much as somebody else, and then they're that fat. They have to go through the gastro sleeve, and they have, but that is not done by laser, right? Is it?
No. This is another procedure. It's laparoscopy.
Okay.
Then but it's just like, you know how do I describe this sewing machine? Do you understand me?
Okay.
You just go through that place and just sew that thing nicely out.
Okay.
That's over. Do you understand me? The person can just be in the hospital for 1 week for observation. That one for those fats.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, you can get the person back, completely back to the size. Within 2 months, 50 kg can be off. Yeah. There's a lady that was 230 kg. At the end of the day, she's 90 kg today. And most important aspect of that sleep gastrectomy, the most important is that for those that are already hypertensive and diabetic, after sleep gastrectomy, most of them don't have a need of their no BP, no diabetes. That's amazing wonder. No BP.
I mean, I'm just surprised to see how much, how I call it, intrusive obesity is in the life of humans. You know, to see that how it's directly connected with hypertension and diabetes, and that once you can just deal with that issue of obesity, your diabetes is checked, your high blood pressure is checked, and in some cases some heart conditions, I guess.
Of course, most of the time because of hyperlipidemia, that's when there's all this cholesterol, abnormal fat deposits everywhere. Not just only on the one you are seeing outside, it's also lining inside the blood vessel. That's what's called arteriosclerosis. So when those atherosclerotic plaque is deposited, it start narrowing. So that's why they are prone to heart attack, prone to cardiac arrest. Suddenly they say the guy slumped and died. You know, if you watch most of the obese individual, just take a history of most of them. They don't just die like grow old and die.
They just suddenly die.
They just suddenly will just go. Then they say, well, most of, just picture the ones you know and see how did they begin and end their lives. Usually it's either that one thing is he slump, he couldn't wake up, or it's just, you know, there's a lady who were actually preparing for sleep gastrectomy. He keep on saying, no, this one, this other one, no. Only for me to call the one of the sisters called me, and I was just asking me. He said, do you know that our sister, she just slept in the morning, she just slept, and just in the night she couldn't wake up. I felt very, very sorry for her. I feel very, very sorry. So if you look at their history, it's not unusual. It's not somebody told you. Ask yourself, what the people that I know that are very obese that how did they die? It didn't follow the sequence of them going into old age and enjoying old age and then go from there. And hardly does it happen.
All right, then. Well, it's 9:08. We'd like to open the phone line so we can have conversations from your end too. We've been talking about obesity. We found out how intrusive into your lifestyle that can be, and then the quality of life that you have, and how pretty much everything in life can be connected to you being obese. When I say everything, every illness can find its foundations from obesity. And the best part of it is that we talked about possible solutions, and to find out that there is the latest technology that doesn't go through the very intrusive, because I mean, I've seen videos of liposuction, and I just felt, how do you know that you're not punching a kidney now? That thing, how do you know that's not direct? Well, they're supposed to be professionals, but it just looked scary to me. Now, to hear that there's something that's far advanced now, and what you just have is like a needle-like process, local anesthesia, and then the laser dries up and firms the skin. Where do I write my name, sir? Where do I write my name? I need to be the very first that'll go through that. But I mean, this is something that I know your hospital offers. Is it all through the year?
The truth of the matter is that I don't think a lot of the innovation is coming up everywhere right now. So it's not just about my hospital. Yes, I mean, a lot of innovation. Healthcare, everybody should be very optimistic that healthcare we used to know
is changing for the better.
It's changing. And it's something that we actually edge. And so that's why we created this Doctor Save a Life. That it could also help even other hospitals that people may have a negative review about, we can take that review to the owner of those hospitals.
Yeah.
And be able to encourage and say, this thing people are reporting about the hospital, let there be a need to change that. So when those things complain people do have in hospital, start getting to the owners direct instead of just being in either in public space or the staff of the hospital don't want the owner to hear, perhaps in the fear of being sacked and all that.
So they keep it to themselves.
The problem people complain in the hospital will continue, and people say no, they don't care. The man who is spending the money, who is actually know how much he has invested and expecting a return on investment, may not be aware that such ugly situation is happening. So that is basically what Dr. Save a Life has actually come to do.
So before you know it, you have better hospitals all around.
There will be a pocket of healthy hospitals across the country. Yeah.
Fantastic. All right, the phone lines are open. The numbers to dial are 08109510951 or 0807109510951. You can send in messages to 07019339962. That's 07019339962. We pretty much have spoken about obesity, so we'd like to encourage that if these are where you have issues, that you call in. I mean, let's try and keep the questions in line with the conversation that we had today. So somebody's not calling in to say, I can't see from my left eye. We know that's a problem. But let's see if we can entertain more calls that's got to do with people who are suffering from obesity or people who know those suffering from obesity and want to get certain clarifications on that, okay? Thank you. Don't forget that you can also go on Facebook and check out the Dr. Save a Life page. They're live now. You can also go on that page and ask the questions that you want to. I will be reading them as we progress. But let me start with this very first one on the Dr. Save a Life app. And she says, Dr. Mike, good morning. My name is Christiana O. Adiku. How do I handle obesity? I am 132 kg.
Yeah, just like part of the things we're actually talking about here, we've been able to mention the issue of dietary management, and the Dr. Save a Life actually can give you a protocol. Dr. Save a Life app, you can use it to see some of the protocols that will be able to help you in dietary wise. That is a standard dietitian prescription that could give you 1 kg loss every week. All right. For elderly people, you can also make a 0.5 kg on a weight maintenance level. Then you go further on the aspect of the exercise. Yes, I have done, but if you do more, definitely you will lose more. Do you understand me? So you do more, you lose more. There's no two ways about it. I've tried. No, do more. Okay. And then if there be like an issue that may require a laser liposuction, that could actually be used to attend to that, or the sleeve gastrectomy, as the case may be. But 130 kg, you can do a little more to get it done. It is possible.
All right, I've got your thoughts there. So let me get to the phone lines. Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
Good morning, Madam Annie and Osa.
Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling from?
I'm son of man calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead, please.
Doctor, sir, please, sir. I discovered something wrong with my son's eardrum. He's a boy of about 15 years. All of a sudden, he started discharging droplets of liquid form from his ear, and the odor is very, very offensive. I wonder what could be the cause, sir, and what can be done to avert.
They have what is called otitis media, but we need to meet ENT surgeon, okay, to be in position to do a proper evaluation of that very ear, and the treatment should commence as quickly as possible. You know how the social embarrassment of that kind of condition. So do everything possible to get him out of that. All right, the ENT surgeon could help you a lot.
All right, okay. All right. Well, I have this here, but it has nothing to do with obesity. But I'll just go ahead. It says, "Doctor, God bless you. I've been listening to you, and I truly enjoy what you do for us every Saturday, and even in other places that I follow you. My problem is I urinate severally in a day or night. My sugar level is normal, and I did other tests, and the lab scientist said I'm okay. But my fear is that my father was a diabetic patient, and secondly, I do experience heart palpitations at night, and these days, sometimes I experience sharp pain in my back or chest. Please, what can be the issue? And please, how can one know who has diabetes? I be managed in a 40 years old person. How can diabetes be managed in a 40 years old person? Not me.
Yeah, the fact about this is that, we have had this very wrong perception. Some people will go, we have an illness, say, I went to lab. And the lab said, I'm not undermining any profession or this or any person being a lab scientist here, but I want you to also listen and listen good. The lab scientists will not be able to treat your illness. No. Lab scientist is meant to be able to get investigation instructed by a doctor on the basis of your clinical presentation. That's why I see some people will be having problem of fertility. He said that we have gone to test and say there's nothing. They say we've gone to test and say there is, you have staphylococcus. It's just the madness in our society. I will suggest, my brother, get to the hospital, be properly evaluated first. All right? On the basis of what the doctor must have assessed, it's not that your father is diabetic or hypertensive or whatever. It doesn't mean it should be yours too. Okay, that it runs in family doesn't mean that it will run in everybody. Yeah. So, but most important thing is for you to be able to have a health check you can keep a record on, not on the one you go to the lab man say that you don't have a problem or you have this, then you went to pharmacy and the pharmacy, all these things are the level of junks in our society, and we are working towards ensuring that people have a health condition. Start with your doctor. I don't know how to put it. Somebody when I'm talking like this now, I say, oh, because Dr. Koye is a doctor, he's talking about the doctors. My dear, why am I supposed to be here for you? Do you understand me? I'm here for you to be able to tell you what is the truth. If poverty is responsible for your problem, tell God the truth. Don't use witches and wizards. Do you understand me? To cover the whole thing. Because most of these things we do.
But I think it's obvious that the reason why there is a lab scientist is the very reason why there is a doctor. Is the very reason why they're not. They're specific to what they can deal with. And if you're going to a lab scientist to interpret certain things that a doctor should be doing, you're at the wrong place.
No, look at me. Let me tell you why you see as if I'm very much pathetic about this particular one is that looking at the aspect that has to do with a hormone, for instance, a hormonal test of a woman, and I send the hormonal test to the lab, and the lab scientist will now. There's something I'm looking out for.
And the lab scientist doesn't know
it. It doesn't know because of your clinical history. The history I got from you is the reason why. So that whatever you get there, even if you get a result from your clinical history, I can tell that result is wrong. And I can say, no, this result, no matter what you're telling me, it does not reflect
with this history.
In the clinical picture I'm seeing in this patient. Do you understand what I mean? Yeah. So that's why I always insist. Let us be in position. Start from
the right thing.
Yes, and be able to get all these complications we are having today. Cancer, not being able to have cancer survivors is because of this wrong step.
This wrong approach. Okay, doctor, I had an issue where I experienced this choking feeling and suddenly wakes up. BP and heart disease has been ruled out. The doctors say it is respiratory issues. I was given some drugs, Laratadine and Montelocast drugs, and it subsided a bit, but it has started again. I do some exercise every morning and found out that when I touch my nose, I discovered black substance. Could it be respiratory issues as a result of the black suit, or because I'm obese? My weight is 100 kg, but it indicates your height there, so I mean we can't tell. But this is
the fact is that when we look at this issue of the people sleeping, waking up in between and all that. I'm always will recommend let such people go through what is called stress ECG. As you are under stress, we monitor how your heart is performing, and you also could go further to do what is called 24 hours ECG monitoring. You will sleep with that machine. It is not discomforting, it's just to place it on you while you are sleeping. Every activity on how your heart perform or respond to whatever, even if you have bad dream, we will be able to see what happened.
Who is chasing you?
Within that very period, So if there be a topic beat, and that very topic beat is more, that is to say that this very person can sleep and may not wake up one day. Do you understand what I mean? So the action to be in position to take will now begin to come in. So, and there's also what is called pulmonary. Pulmonary is a problem of the lungs which get over the time complicated and affect the heart. Remember, it is there's a oxygenated blood we get from the lungs down to the heart. So anything that happens to the lungs will equally over the time may eventually affect the heart performance. So on that particular accord, the person should be able to go in for comprehensive health assessment, and so that whatever the issue, and once you know, it helps you to avoid anxiety, because the fear of the unknown. If you get to the southeast now, you will see that IPOB, we say there is no sit at home. We have cancelled sit at home. People will not stay calmer. Why?
Because they're afraid.
The fear of the unknown. You understand me? So that's when you have the unknown in your health, anxiety will build. And when anxiety builds, sleeping apnea or sleeping difficulty or waking up and all those things will be there. Do you understand what I mean? So these are some of the things that is imperative when you have a unexplained health condition. Do a comprehensive health evaluation. If they are normal, if that person can come out as quickly as possible, because at least it's sure I know they die.
All right. Okay. This end it says here, thank you, doctor. This is John Goodman. Thank you, doctor, for all your efforts. Please, could you give ideas of the type of nutritional aspect of foods to combat obesity while we wait for full protocol in your app?
Yeah, the issue is that should be made available. It's a protocol, all right? And it's something I have to read through to be reading it one by one. And it's there with you. You know why I won't read it out now? It's simply because a white man made a statement. He said, if you want to hide anything from a black man, hide it in the pages of books, because a black man hardly reads.
Yeah, but he's saying that he can't find it. That's why he thinks you haven't uploaded it yet. He says he can't find it in the app. That it hasn't been uploaded.
Now I will be in position to. You can call any of these numbers. They can help you right away. 0704 400 0139. I take it again. 0704 400 0139, or you 081 0 into 5 places 851. That is 081 000 into 5 places 851. Send that very report regarding the app. They will attend to you immediately if there is any challenge you are having. Even if you are having problem with download, navigations and all that, they will be able to help you out immediately.
All right, MC Kel says, good morning, doctor. Please, where can one get this procedure done ASAP? This laser lipo stuff. Please, doctor, help me. Thanks.
Yeah, it's something that in a number of centers in Nigeria that could be in position to be done.
In a number of centers, Dr. Save a Life Hospital is one of the centers, but there are several other centers that are doing that. Good morning, Dr. Okoye. Can the laser technology remove breast lump?
You know what happened is that
can you reduce breast fat?
For our people,
Dr. Koye, let's answer breast lump.
The aspect that has to do with the breast lump is that it is something also that is necessary for the histology is the purpose of actually doing a lumpectomy in breast, all right? That you have to be in position to take out that very mass and be able to take you for histological analysis. Laser has a tendency of, burning down tissues,
Around
all right?
it, yeah.
So by burning down the fat, in order not to compromise the quality of the sample, so it is better just be removed. But with a diatemy, there's what is called diatemy. It's like instead of using knife, this conventional knife, you use that diatemy. So when you are doing it, it's sealing off the blood vessels. So you can take off any lump without any blood dropping out of it. So those ones they are still available for.
But if you're removing the breast lump, I mean, shouldn't investigations be done first? What kind of lump that is, first of all?
That's what I'm saying. The issue of if the lumps are palpated and it's persistent, you'll be in position to take it out and go for histology. Based on that very pathologic evaluation, we know whether it is cancer or not cancer, and then
benign.
the necessary.
All right. Good morning, doctor. Is there any difference between BMI and body fat? Secondly, is somebody of a body fat of 24.5% obese or normal? Gadi sent this from Port Harcourt.
I don't know what you mean by body fat. Body fat is body fat. Now, fat is everywhere. That if you get something of 24, that is within normal. All right. A normal weight should be between 18 and less than 25. All right. So that's from what you have indicated. That is still, if you are correct in what you did, the BMI. That's the body mass index. Index. That's basically
that's
what
what BMI means.
Yes.
So maybe your body fat is actually BMI. If that is what it is, then 24.5% is normal.
Correct.
Annie, how can I check my BMI with the app? This is from Elder B. Please, doctor, if you call those numbers again.
Just if you're having any problem in checking out your BMI through the Dr. Survey line, or those protocols in terms of the food that should be able to give you a 1% 1 kg weekly loss, you can call again any of the, or first send a message to this number 0704 400 0139 or 081 0 into 5 places 851. I said that's the number that if you have any problem, instantly it will be addressed. That very app is currently the number one when it has to do with Google Play Store, Apple Play Store, simply because it's coming in the image of a medical doctor. That is why it is your doctor where there is none. It happened to be the first medical app in the world to be able to achieve 176 countries usage. That's 176 countries within 48 hours of the launch. So it is something all over the world right now is in that very prime. But if you have any challenge, call the numbers. You will be able to get the right results.
Good morning, doctor. I have varicose veins. It started from my first pregnancy. I'm no longer having children, yet the varicose veins has been disturbing me. Is there any solution?
Yeah, it can be laser can make it one day problem.
Laser. Good morning, doctor. Please, can fibroid be operated for the third time? The woman has no child and has been operated twice.
Yeah, the issue of just not the number of the number of times fibroid is performed, all dependent on the state of the womb. And so that very woman needs to be properly evaluated and looking at is, are there high level of additions and all those kind of a thing. So, but issue of performing fibroid, there's one lady that came in from US. We operated, I think she's still in the hospital right now, and she had done the surgery 4 times. She had done 4 times surgery. So
there you are. They've answered you. Good morning, doctor. This is from Prince Indubusi Okoronkwo. He says, can obesity cause mouth odor? Yeah, there are different ball game, that somebody has obesity, but when somebody is having obesity, will
tilt you into some antisocial kind of attribute, and
might not talk a lot.
Talk less, relate less, and sometimes forget even to wash the mouth.
That's a big problem.
So, but otherwise, there are two different problems.
Okay, all right then. Let me get back to the phone lines: 0810-9510951 or 081700000951. You can call in through these two numbers. Let's get to hear your thoughts, especially when it comes to do with issues of obesity and its relation with other illnesses. I mean, we've got to find out how, if you can singularly deal with the issue of obesity, you might just be able to check out your problems of hypertension and diabetes. We found out how obesity is related to gallstones and kidney stones, and why it is important that you check your BMI. We also sent you to an app where you can find out what your BMI is, and that's on Dr. Save a Life. And once you know that, you can begin to take the steps towards redeeming your life and that life back. Lifestyle will be a sedentary lifestyle. You mentioned that earlier, doctor. You also mentioned the kind of food. Thankfully, the app will be able to help us with that. And then one new innovation, especially for ladies and men really, who have been trying to get rid of fat deposits in certain parts of the body, and that is done through the laser liposuction. Laser, is it? When I say put lipo there, laser liposuction. Okay, laser liposuction. It seems as if I say liposuction, we're going through through laser liposuction, and it is such a, to discover that you can actually go in and step out, and it's, for me, that's the part that I find almost unbelievable, that I go in and it's done, and I can actually see my stomach disappear, and then if it's deposit of fats in my thighs, I can get my thighs shipped back again.
Yeah.
And I leave that same day.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah,
doctor.
it's because it doesn't, allow those accumulation, fluid accumulation inside under the space where the fat was out. Do you understand what I mean? So because of no accumulation of that very fat liquid, possibility of infections and all those kind of a thing, so that's why the person can be allowed. And because it is a lot more cosmetic in the sense that you take it out from a particular spot, and it is not like you are cutting everywhere just to go in here and there. So.
All right. Good morning, doctor. Please, I'm having issues registering the app. I've been trying to register after installing the app since 2 weeks now.
No.
All right.
No, something is wrong somewhere. Please reach out to those numbers, and they will be able to give you a guide. Both of you can do it together online. Yeah.
All right. Henry Monachimso Chris says, good morning, doctor. What can one do when tested positive on H. pylori? Pylori.
The H. pylori is a sensitivity test, which is just showing that there be a possibility of you having peptic ulcer, but it's not specific.
Okay.
All right.
It just says it's possible.
Yeah, it's not specific. So if you actually want to confirm what is really going on in my tummy, you should do what is called endoscopy, a camera evaluation from the throat down into the tummy, which should be able to give you information whether this heartburn you are having, or all those indigestion and all that, is it coming from hiatus hernia, esophagitis, or is it what is called esophageal reflux disease, or is it coming from gastritis, or is it even coming from the stomach tumor or stomach cancer? There are a lot of things you can find in there. Do you understand? So it's not something that when you see H. pylori, you say then I have,
it, you have it.
There's much more to evaluate in that.
Okay. Good morning, doctor. I'm so excited about this. I have always wondered when I'll be able to do a fat removal surgery, but the liposuction has always scared me. Thankfully, I've heard from you this morning about this laser thing. Please, doctor, please direct us to where we can do it. He says, don't let Annie be the first. Well, if you don't have the contacts and I have the contacts, I'll be the first. But like you said earlier on, there's several institutes and facilities within Nigeria that are doing same now. Good morning, doctor. Please, I've got a lot of fat deposits on my waist and my stomach. Is this the reason why I'm having infertility issues? Since her name is Adai.
But we also will look at such a case from the perspective of that's what is called polycystic ovarian disease or syndrome, or a PCOS. It's also associated with truncal obesity. So for such an individual, I will recommend a comprehensive fertility evaluation. Do you understand me? Not just holding it on that, because that could also be abnormal hair distribution, the hair pattern. Do you understand me? So you see, the women don't usually have this down the chest and all those kind of things. And unfortunately, in this side of the world, ignorance is a disease. You see some women that will have hair on their chest, they will now go and sew one cloth to show to the world. What are you showing to the world? You are showing to somebody that there may be a possibility of infertility, because that's called hytocism. All right? So it's very unfortunate. My friend, if you get that thing, go shave them out.
Well, I think, like you said, it's ignorance. They probably don't understand what that hair could indicate. And some people think it's really nice, it's cool to have hair. So but has it got anything to do with even hair under the chin? A lot of women have hair
some are actually genetic, all right?
Yeah.
Does not absolutely negate their fertility capacity, but it's something that for such a development, proper evaluation, fertility evaluation should be done.
All right, another here says, good morning, doctor. Please, I really understand how fat deposits or obesity can affect kidney stones. I know someone who has been dealing with kidney stones. In fact, they've done 2 operations, and yet each time we go, they say she's still suffering from kidney stones. Could it be fat?
Yeah, let me first of all make it, because now we're moving into a different subject, and that subject has to do with kidney stone. Yeah. Most time people have kidney stone, and then they just say, oh, I have kidney stone. But before these very stones start getting bigger, it started as a small thing. And the commonest cause of kidney stone is dehydration. And when somebody is not taking enough water, those things that will come out to be excreted will be deposited inside the kidney. And if the calcium oxalate, meets them at that point, not be moved, it turns in like cement, it meets it, and stone will be forming. But when the stone is small, it can be urinated out. There are people that are called stone formers. Genetically, they are stone formers. It is cholesterol and all that can mix together. Stone is formed. Such persons should not be waiting to do surgery, because if you do surgery over and over again, what happens is that you keep on make it, to some people say, no, I don't tire drinking water. My dear,
you have to.
You just have to. You don't have option. That is the best thing if you are a woman, you don't need to, when you are get pressed. Some of you people will tie. You wear the Hondi, you wear the other one, then you wear the one that will tie the tummy.
That's why we need this laser.
So when you finish tying all that, when
go and pee now. You wait.
You wait. By the time you wait and wait, invariably the stone will now start coming in. So all those kind of stuff, it's not just waiting for surgery and for surgery. It's something that, today you can do kidney stone surgery without tearing the body open again. Yes, you do what is called PCNL. That's what's called percutaneous nephrolithotomy. It's from the back. A camera will go locate the stone and take it out.
From the back?
Yeah, through the back, yeah. The kidney is actually a retroperitoneal structure. So it's located at the back. When you are looking at your front of your tummy, and towards the back of the tummy. Yes. So that camera can go there, PC it, and then.
How are you inserting the camera?
Through the pinhole. It's a minimal invasive. It's a minimal invasive procedure.
Okay. Annie, good morning. The doctor too. Good morning. Please help me thank the doctor. I downloaded the app. It's working well. If I have any little issue, I will just open it and check. Okay, good for you. Good morning, doctor. Please, I'd like to understand how, as a man, I've done all the exercises possible, but my stomach won't just come down. I've had a lot of my friends think that I'm a big man just because of this. Just because of this stomach.
Yeah, that is the issue now. For such when the exercise fails, you get the liposuction and the beauty of the liposuction is just on the basis of the soup. You have the what they call retu sheet, just like you have a bungalow. Get the picture. You have the zinc, you got the roof, and then you have POP. Inside the body, the skin here is like the roof.
Yeah.
All right. The fat is like those wood in between. Then you now have the
roof and then the POP.
You then have the POP. That POP is another whitish this in this called retu sheet. All right. So that is the fat is between the retu sheet before you start getting inside of the body, and then the skin up there. So the fat is in between. So the laser goes into that chamber in between and be able just to take off those fat without involving the blood vessel, because even when you approach the blood vessel, it seals it up. So you can go the process, attend to the fat without bleeding, without accumulation or liquefying the fat.
No embolism.
So you will not be able to cause. So that's why the skin can be firm back.
And that's why when it takes it just gums the
skin back. Yes, it gums the skin back again, so you get stoned up.
We get it now. All right. We have this. It says, "Good morning, Dr. Okoye." Well, you didn't say anything. You just said, "Good morning, Dr. Okoye." I thought you had something to say. All right. Thank you so much for doing the great job you're doing. Okay. Good morning, Dr. Okoye. Thank you for the great job you're doing. Good morning, doctor. Please, I have a son who has been urinating frequently recently. He wakes up several times at night now to urinate. This is something that is strange, as it's never happened before. He's 8 years old. Please, what could be the reason?
The issue is that urinating frequently. Let us just be sure that there's no problem of early onset of DM, diabetes, and also even the diabetes insipidus, Then, if you look at the quantity of water he takes in the night, and the issue of urinary tract infection, which if is there, he will also complain of pain during urination. So all these things are just the small things that we need to check out first.
Yeah. Millicent Adobea Dada says, "Good morning, doctor. And I am in Ghana. I'm obese and also have fibroids. I've done the surgery once and I'm told I need to do it again. I know there is a system that the fibroid surgery can be done without cutting you open. Please, do you do that?"
Yeah, well, we do. Not just only we, a number of hospitals also get done what is called laparoscopic removal of fibroid without cutting the body open. But the issue is that it is not just because you have money to go into, you want to do laparoscopy. There are a lot of methods of fibroid, attending to fibroid situation today that should be, first of all, is what is the fertility future, the fertility chances of this very lady? So you look at the option that should be best for her fertility future, because most people go for fibroid, not necessarily to go and have fantastic fibroid operation, but to be in position to have children, thereafter. Do you understand me? So this is why a call for proper evaluation first. All right, and then based on the evaluation, option can be given to you, and that option is principally for your fertility future and best chances.
Right then. Good morning, doctor. I'm having excruciating pains in my waist for years now. It's been a great concern to me. Please, what can I do to salvage this condition? Thank you, sir. Francis, she sent that from Rumigbo.
In this our environment,
waist pain.
Who does not really have waist pain one time, or with all the hustle, with the hustle? So the issue about waist pain is multifactorial. Do you understand me? If it is something that has to do with the hip, which people that have what is called avascular necrosis of the head of the femur, it happens in the younger age group. Such may happen. And it may start making them not to be able to walk well, and then having this kind of the legs may even start getting shorter. So that particular one will require anatomical hip replacement. Okay, wow. But for those having problem of the waist or the pain, you have to look at the spine.
Yeah, the back.
The back, because the spine is where from there you have about 33 bones connected from the neck down, and each of them have a disc, kind of
Like a
shock
cushion.
absorber that's actually so if that shock absorber has a problem, so invariably the bone may be pinging on the nerve that pass through, so that pain will now get to the waist and also to the legs down, so that will be able to, I would suggest it gets to the hospital, get the x-ray if there be need for MRI to know where the pain is coming from. That's it.
This is good morning, doctor. Please, what can be the reason when one is urinating and it's cattery and it's not straight?
It sounds funny, but it is something that as the urinating is going in different direction. It begins to, is she a woman? Is he a woman? Okay, yes.
It's cattery.
Yeah. You are not aware of such happening?
No.
Okay, yes, it happens.
Why is it scattering?
It's scattering because this person is most likely to have what is called urethral stricture. He may have had gonorrhea sometime in the past and maybe treated or well treated, and that burns off the surface of the urinary tract, the urethra. So now it's come to a point where that place that is blocked. So when the urine will be coming, it's trying to force itself, so some will go one direction, some will come there, and it's associated with recurrent urinary tract infection. So you'll be having pain. He didn't tell the whole of the story. So he may be having also pain during urination intermittently like that and all that. So that very person will require what is called urethroplasty. Urethroplasty is a kind of a non-invasive, through the penis, the mouth of the penis, go in to go and yank off that very obstruction. Then after that one, you will now have to do what is called bougie. Bougie is like they will just pass a kind of dilator across that very portion within the space of 3 months. They can come 6 months until that place is finally head like that. What
the person will keep the dilator in for 3 months?
No. It will be coming just to make sure. The same thing happened in a woman who had abortion. During abortion, okay, you can get the picture clearer now. Is that the two of these my two hands can never go together as long as I'm alive, because of the protection of this keratinized squamous epithelial cell on the palm. This is tough because it's something that is God made this one to withstand stress, even if you fall, heat, this and water. Okay. But that of the womb, as in the same case of this urethra
of this guy.
Yes, of this guy, the lining is very thin. It's made up of columnar epithelial cell. So the tendency of burning off is very easy. So when someone like the over enthusiastic or this abortionist that will go and correct, D&C means dilatation and the curettage.
Okay.
So the time they're creating the inside of the scraping, they may scrape off that inner lining of the womb that makes it gum together without
sticking together.
Without sticking. Now, after that very abortion, the womb will now gum together. So that is usually a very bad scenario. So you have where doctor will tell you have Ackermann syndrome or uterine synechia, or they call it amenorrhea traumatica.
So that's similar to what's happening with this.
Yes, that's the same thing that happened to. So that's why the person now will start having the menses that used to come 5 days may be coming for 2 days. You may say it's just spotting or that kind of a thing. Do you understand me? So it's a similar situation he's having, and it's something that needs to be addressed.
And the urine will just go different places.
Yeah, if he doesn't address it over the time, the urine with the accumulation of those urine at the back will now start causing a problem
in his bladder.
Just think of where people urinate. Over the time, it can easily get infected.
Yes.
It will start smelling. So the same thing can happen from that bladder down to the issue of pyelonephritis as a kidney infection. So it is something that needs to be given attention as quickly as possible.
All right. I hope I'm sorry. I was laughing because I didn't understand it at first, but now it's actually something that needs a lot of medical attention and immediate medical attention too. This here says Rufina Okeoma says, "Good morning, doctor. What cure can someone use in curing chest pain?"
Test.
Chest. What kind of chest pain are you having?
No, the chest pain, as we ever talked here, the chest pain is a multi-factorial.
Yeah.
It could go. That's why I say if you have chest pain, first of all, start from your heart because your heart may be in pain. So you need to do your ECG just to make sure that your heart does not have any crisis or heart attack, because that's also a sign of heart attack. It could come from peptic ulcer, hiatus hernia, gastritis, issue that has to do with gallbladder stone and all those kind of things. So go for proper evaluation and they can take it off from there.
Okay. Helen Jane Iwama says, "Good morning, doctor. Thank you, doctor, for your great teaching. Please, is there a permanent cure for high blood pressure and diabetes?"
A permanent cure for rise. Now, diabetes and hypertension, they are more of activity and nutrition related. Activities in the sense that if you are sleeping, your BP can be down. If you wake up, if you shout, if you get angry. So it's something that fluctuates, okay? So when it has to do with the currently, there's no drugs that should make you to say it has cured diabetes. This also of sleeve gastrectomy for the very obese people, because fundamentally, because of the obesity, is the more of what is fueling the BP and the diabetes. You understand? So most time when you solve the problem of the obesity, the tendency of the hypertension and this or that one can go. Like a number of them that have been in this, have been in position to benefit from that sleeve gastrectomy, ended up not taking their drugs again. But exercise also is a very positive factor in reducing BP, but that does not take your drugs away from you, where you shouldn't be in position to monitor what your BP is.
Like you said, you must
about.
always continue to have a relationship with your doctor. He'll be the one to give you advice.
That's very important.
Doctor, my wife complains of sharp pains as if needles are choking her inside her anus, and she's looking malnutrited every day. Please, doctor, what could be the cause and the remedy? Thank you, Chooks.
Beyond what I can tell here, take your wife to the hospital as I'm talking, and let the doctor be able. There will require maybe this anal fistula. Maybe there's anal fistula, and I don't know how old the wife is. If it's a woman who has had several, had multiple pregnancies, and also could be in position to deliver a very big baby. That big baby, yes, most times because of the baby forcing out. That's why labor pain is because of that sacral bone, the end portion of it that has to move backward. So when the head of the baby is coming out, the woman will scream until the baby comes out. If it is a baby that is the head is very big, all right, or big baby, on the course of coming, it has to stretch that this sacral bone, this very backward. The woman shout, the baby will come out. But over the years, so the woman will be in position that if she see that, it will be as if he's sitting on needles, on a knee, something they just care for her there. That's why I said to most older women who are having waist pain and all that, if you have children and they are all over the places and you are having waist pain, don't be there dying. Summon all of them to come back home
and massage your waist. And
when they come back, look at all of them. Any one of them that has a very big head, holding responsible and say, you are responsible for this and you must pay for it. That is why it is wickedness for a man to have big head and also poor. Because it will be very wicked to the mother.
You can't have this big head and expect me to birth your children and not have money. You must have money as compensation. Let me know what I'm doing. I'm so clearing my stomach. All right. This here says, "Good morning, doctor. My heart used to beat for some times and stop. And headaches. My BP is between 150 over 100 and 140 over 90. What will I do?
Yeah, we need to do further cardiac evaluation. You get your ECG done, you get your stress ECG done, echocardiogram, and also what is called 24 hours monitoring of your heart, so that we get to know what that thing you say, my heart is stopped, and see the implications. Is it atrial fibrillation related, or what exactly is happening that you have not been able to get so clear?
All right, doctor, please, can fibroid stop periods? Because for months now, I've not seen my flow. What can I do?
No, fibroid will rather cause excessive
Heavy.
menses, you know. So if you are not seeing your period, I don't know how old you are, you start from one, are you pregnant? If you are not pregnant, have you gone into menopause? These are two biological phenomenon that could be able to happen. And then you go further, is there anything that is actually of a hormonal concern, aberration, or something that has to do with what we have just talked about now, Asherman syndrome, gumming together, or the surface of the womb, and all those kind of stuff.
Good morning, doctor. My sister, who gave birth to a male child at an early age, and the child is about 20 years now, but has not seen her menstruation for the past 4 years now. What could be the cause for her not menstruating? Could you please
20
advise?
plus her current age, she may have also been in the 40 plus up there. So menopause should be something one will be irrespective
Early
of
menopause.
Early menopause can also come in. And ovarian failure, could also be set in. And is it that after that, if it happened soon after the delivery, you may be thinking of what is called Sham syndrome, something that can happen because of excessive bleeding during delivery. If it affects the part of the brain, the anterior pituitary, the person may not be able to be seeing
because
period
the brain
again.
will just cease bleeding,
releasing all those gonadotropins,
Doctor, I have a friend, and he has been having running stomach for 3 weeks now. He took flagyl, tetracycline, Limotil. Yet
Check whether it's HIV positive.
Good.
When it is that running, all this, usually immunosuppression.
Okay.
Do you understand me? Is this other person immunosuppression? Because if it is something of acute, you can eat food that you don't like.
Yes.
And it runs, sometimes 1 day, 2 days, the whole thing. Once
So
you
for
eat,
3 weeks?
3 weeks continuous, something is
There's
wrong.
something wrong.
Something is wrong. And you have to also look at that very stomach to be sure that it's not having intestinal tumor. Intestinal tumor that may be like a sigmoid colon cancers and all those kind of things. But the person must be losing weight too.
3 weeks.
And what are they doing in the house for that 3 weeks?
They're swallowing tablets.
No.
Good morning, doctor. Please, is there a cure for hepatitis B?
I want to actually emphasize something about hepatitis B here, because that has been many people have gone victim of that. Hepatitis B is associated with cases of PLCC, primary liver cell carcinoma. But if this other person that has this is not drinking, not smoking, not abusing drugs, because what happens on most times, they will go and give them drugs, Livolin and all those kind of stuff. It's not meant for this. No, it has nothing like that. It's a multivitamin. What you do is that avoid even a red meat intake, things that we give low to the liver as a precautionary measure. And then every 3 months you check your liver function test. You understand me? If there is no aberration, then you can think of using of any this antiretroviral or antiviral, not let me to use antiviral agents that could be able to help her, but not giving you when you are clinically stable, because you cannot do the load as you do the viral load for HIV. You can do the viral load for hepatitis B. So, but don't go and abuse drugs on the basis of you say you want to cure.
All right, the last one we can take today. David Vivian says, good morning, doctor. Please, sir, is there any way to treat hernia without going through the knife? Has been overweight as an overweight person.
Yeah, the person you can do hernia surgery.
without-
Yeah, you can laparoscopically, you can
Okay.
close it without tearing the body open. It is possible. And the word using overweight is a relative thing, so we get to understand what that means.
All right, thank you so much, Doctor. We need to go, but then I'm going to allow you to say a few more last words before we leave, especially when it comes to because I see a lot of people talking about trying to find the BMI on the app, and those were also talking about the diet protocol.
Okay, let me be in position to put something across. Why this sacrifice every Saturday as long as I'm in Nigeria? Why all these things? We have a vision that by the year 2025, Nigerian life expectancy should move from this ignorant base 54 years to 70 years. And that is actually what propelled the development of this app in US to make it available free of charge. As a matter of fact, I want to also, for some of you having downloaded the app, I appreciate what Dr. Save a Life Foundation is doing in the country and Africa. There's a portion where you can donate anything of your mind. Say this particular vision has to go on, because as you are clicking on that app, finding all those their problems, solving it where there is no doctor. The bill is definitely going there over there in US in dollars, but we are believing God and trusting Him that He will be able to transform this very engagement. So I want to, whatever you got today as a message, keep sharing it to everyone you know. Together we will be able to bring people out of these ugly statistics of 54 life expectancy. No, most of those things are preventable. Most of those things can receive a cure, even cancer, if it is found early. So I encourage you from today, be part of Dr. Save a Life Foundation. Download Dr. Save a Life app. You will get to know more and more and more beyond what we even say here. And if you have anything you need more clarification on that very app, you can call any of these other numbers to help you out in any of your queries. 0704 400 0139. I take it again, 0704 400 0139 or 081 0 into 5 places 851. 081 0 into 000 into 5 places 851. Any of these numbers could help out for sure in helping us to build the desired country we always to have.
Dr. Richard Okoye, thank you so much. We can't continue to express how delighted we are with what you do, but with every given opportunity, I'll say it. Thank you so much.
I appreciate it.
All right, so thank you all for being part of the program. This is where we wrap up on here. Do not forget that continue on the program here. We'll have the Saturday Express calendar will come on board and take you all the way up to the 12 o'clock hour where we've got the world news.
.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
For don dey blow, but it be like say rain no wan stop. Anyhow, sha, make blessing just dey shower for our hustle. Oyibo say na because Jack no dey chill na make blow, but it be like say rain no wan stop. Road tip of how you suppose dey flex for house this weekend. Meanwhile, una wey get GoTV for house, una don hear say the new GoTV package don comot. If you dey find more film plus pikin show dem, since this one na your own, GoTV Super don carry plenty channel wey pass 80 channels come. Even get WWE channel plus more pikin channel follow body. All this one now for 5,500 naira only every month. Upgrade now, make you see love on our body scatter head. On a no see Premier League and La Liga no day this weekend, but no let that one worry you. Your world or champion Super Sport don't reason up gonna arrange all the European World Cup qualifiers where remain for your weekend groove. On Thursday, if you don't watch as heavy people like Germany, Spain, Russia, and Poland enter field, make a run down to the remaining fixtures for the week for you. Friday, we go see as Italy go play Switzerland, Austria versus Israel, Denmark versus Faroe Island, England versus Albania. On Saturday, Norway go play Latvia, Turkey versus Gibraltar, France versus Kazakhstan, Belgium go play Estonia, Montenegro go play Netherlands. On Sunday, Croatia go play Russia, Slovenia versus Cyprus, Armenia versus Germany, Portugal versus Serbia, Spain versus Sweden. On Monday, we go see as San Marino go play England, Switzerland go play Bulgaria, Scotland go play Denmark, Northern Ireland go play Italy. On Tuesday, Finland go prepare for France, Netherlands go play Norway, Wales go play Belgium. See, don't look na dog name, make you carry speed go recharge your DSTV and go TV decoder now. Make person no come collect sleep from your eye with just we know say no be everybody dey like ball. Na him make we still follow arrange better film and series for una. You hear say you fit join film channel put for your DSTV? No miss this chance if na oyibo film. Dey totally you for 2,500 naira every month. You fit dey watch the main 3 oyibo film channel wey dey DSTV. Just go the website www.dstv.com or download the My DSTV app. Take arrange the levels every Friday. Una wey dey like as all these our celebrities they take money themselves. Make una tune in to channel 173 for DSTV. Watch as them go roll their own tape for Talk with Toke Makinwa by 5:30 p.m. Friday and Saturday na for heavy gbedu on top DSTV and GoTV as them go carry better music come at the mod for Turn Up Friday and one Best Saturday. This one na show wey go make you shake body small. Even if your bone don't rust, you must to shake head. On Sunday, make you tune into channel 151 for DSTV by 6 p.m. Make you see as Messi AK will win the Big Brother Naija show for 2019. The hustle for the show. Messi, what next? Go the ultimate search today or no. Even though they don't sack some people, watch the action on Top African Magic Family every Saturday and Sunday by 8 p.m. As a sabi person, you got to keep current with what they happen around now. DSTV and GoTV carry all the correct news channel, local and international. Check out now Channels News, Arise News, CNN, BBC, Al Jazeera, and plenty more. No sleep on top bicycle. Go recharge your DSTV and GoTV decoder now.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about
it. Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your Premium Talk Radio station.
We are your Premium Talk Radio station. Today 95.1 FM, the station with a unique dial.
Cheetah's Playground is back on radio. Cheetah's Playground is a show specially created for young scholars. Are you smart enough? Or do you have what it takes to win yourself amazing gifts? Then tune in every Saturday at 7:20 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM with Auntie Sophie. You can't go wrong with a show that is educative and entertaining as well. Remember, every Saturday at 7:20 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. I know I can be what I want to be. If I work hard at it.
right, so it's still a beautiful morning. Yes, even though it's 10 minutes gone past the hour of 10, it's still a beautiful morning. It's still a beautiful day that the Lord has made, and we all will rejoice and be glad in it. It's also a great time to be tuned to Today 95.1 FM because we will be continuing some conversations we started during the week. I think we should wrap it up, or maybe we never would know. New developments could come out and we could still talk about it in the forthcoming week. Such a story has got to do with something that happened in the month of October, I think on the 29th of October in Abuja, where, a group of people, unknown soldiers, or unknown gunmen or unknown people, attempted to, get into the house of Justice Mary Audley, using a search warrant and claiming to be from the Ministry of Justice. Interesting, right? And the brouhaha had that caused, the dust that raised, has been a source of talking in many corners in the country. Rivers State Governor, for instance, did give an ultimatum. The Senate was on the matter, pressuring the police. The Ministry of Justice denying, the EFCC denying, the DSS denying. But, the stories that we were getting from the different corners, made it all look like something is fishy, something is being hidden by all of them that were accused or something like that. But anyways, conspiracy theories left, right, center, and we did talk about it a couple of times. Recently, I think about a week ago, the police had said that they had arrested, or was it 2 weeks ago? I think the police had said they had arrested, the suspects who were involved in the raid on the residence of Justice Audley. And then it took them 1 week to finally parade them. And when they paraded them, we had something like this. We had something like this. I am not an officer of the Nigeria Police Force, but I am a consultant for the AGF. He did not send us on the raid on Mrs. Audley's house. Something like that. And of course, that's the one with the name CSP Ajodo Lawrence. I believe that's his name, Ajodo Lawrence. And he was the one who led the operation to the house of Justice Audley. Now, when he was interrogated in front of the media, he said that he has been given the mandate by the Ministry of Justice to, as a matter of fact, he mentioned Malami directly, to recover certain loots from 9 accounts. And although Malami did not send him on that one, he felt like he needed to act on the whistleblowers' information. And very interesting conversation there. I would love to play the audio clip. I probably will play the audio clip so you can hear for yourself. But then there's another twist to the conversation. I was watching the video not too long ago, and I realized that one of the suspects, was trying to vindicate himself, and he was saying, "See, I from the very beginning, I've felt like this guy." Talking about the CSP Ajodo Lawrence, I always felt like he's a fake police, and the guy was trying to, talk about how he's been suspecting him and blah blah blah. And then the confessions from the suspect are looking like a Nollywood movie, and I'm wondering, if I was the police, how would I be handling this matter? It would be confusing, right? It would be confusing. Now, according to the story, the ID card of the fake police officer, or the alleged fake police officer, was said to have been signed by I think the Attorney General's office, something like that. There is the finger pointing to the Attorney General of the Federation, the AGF. And the reason why I'm bringing up this matter for us to talk about, for us to gist this morning, is because I'm thinking in my head, why will that man want to implicate Malami? Why would he want to point that kind of accusing finger towards Malami? What's the end game? I mean, some people have said it was stage managed. Some people say no, there's the attempt to assassinate the family of Mary Audley. But with this new information, the information that emanated yesterday morning, to be precise, with this information before us, or even I think it was Thursday night. So with this information, where do you think the truth lies? I mean, do you think it was still stage managed? Do you think indeed they were trying to assassinate? Because these guys, according to the narrative now, are not real security agents. They are not even mandated by law to embark on such a task. So what gave them the temerity, to stand before a magistrate judge or a magistrate court and ask for a search warrant if there is no backing from big men and senior men in our political space? The Rivers State governor has said that Malami should step aside for the time being and allow investigation, just like he did to Mago, right? Just remember he did that to Mago. They told Mago to set aside, to step aside, and so the Rivers State governor is saying the same thing, that the Attorney General should step aside so he does not interfere with investigations ongoing. So he can clear his name. Meanwhile, the Attorney General is saying, see, I don't know that guy. I've got no business with him. If he claims he is a consultant for the Ministry of Justice, he should come out with proof. He should come show people how, he eventually became a consultant. I mean, what document did he sign to? Because, documents are usually signed when a consultant's services are needed, right? So these are some of the interesting angles to the conversation. Malami says he doesn't know the guy. He has got no dealings with the guy. And yeah, that's that. But do you think, like the River State governors argued, maybe we should let him step aside for a bit? I mean, that's how they do it, right? I mean, the NDDC board, they had to step it aside so that they could do investigation. I mean, that's how they do investigation. But then again, something is skipping my head right now. I'm trying to remember what it is. But what do you make of what it is? What do you make of the old scenario, the old happening in this matter? What do you make of it? Really, I'd like to hear from you. If you're just joining us, you're tuned to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. I'm yours truly, Canada. And we want to conclude this matter once and for all. I mean, that is if there is no developing part to the conversation, if there is no developing part to the story, that is. Should I open the phone lines now, or should I just play? I'm just going to go on YouTube now, and I'm going to play. Okay, I'm going to fast forward. This is the guy who's denying, is saying he doesn't know. I'm just going to play this for a bit, and you just enjoy, in case you've not watched it before. The volume.
An ID card was recovered from you, and that ID card has the inscription CSP Lawrence Ajodo. And CSP means Chief Superintendent of Police. And when we talk of police here, we're talking of Nigerian Police Force. The simple question I have for you now is, are you a member of the Nigerian Police Force?
No, sir.
Second question is, the ID card also contains inscription Access Recovery Panel, domiciled under the Federal Ministry of Justice. Are you working in such panel under the leadership of the Minister of Justice and Attorney General?
No, sir.
The ID card was signed, purportedly signed by the AG and Minister of Justice. Can you tell us specifically about that? If it was the AG that signed it, tell us when, where he signed it. If it was not him, explain to us why the ID card has to bear his name and his signature.
No, sir, it's not the one that signed it.
Tell us more.
It's
Who
not.
signed it?
It's not the one that signed the ID.
How was it signed?
The signature was pasted from the online.
Who did it?
I'm the one.
Gentlemen, a computer, a laptop, 2 flash drives, a printer were recovered in his house in the course of search that was conducted, a legitimate search that was conducted in his house. And also when the laptop was digitally searched, a sample of the signature of the Attorney General of the Federation was found in that piece of computer. We also found a printer in his house. And it was very easy for us to forensically and digitally connect the ID card to the computer and to the printer. For going to the house of the Supreme Court Justice, what did you want to achieve?
It's number 9. It's number 9. It's not number 7. The house is number 7.
Your search warrant contained number 9.
Yes, sir.
But you went to number 7.
Yes, sir.
So what is on the paper does not matter. It is where you went to that matters. So why did you go there?
No, where we get to that place and I find out it's a special, use the mic. Immediately the thing was revoked. The search warrant is not executed.
So why will you take up the job of a whistleblower? Are you by law or by professional calling in any position where you are supposed to do that job?
Sir, I don't know. Let me just explain because it's based on the way the question came in. So let me explain.
Go ahead.
There is a mandate of 18 accounts in Nigeria given to me. Not that chamber they give to me. Nigeria give to me. I'm in Nigeria. I'm not from another country. This is my country. So they give me 29 accounts to recover. They did not give to any chamber. I am the one they give. Malami give to me. But this assignment I went, Malami did not send me. So that's it. I'm a consultant. I'm a recovery. So I'm a consultant. They give me 9 accounts.
What do you do for a living? Are you a lawyer?
I'm not a lawyer.
What's your profession?
I'm a consultant. We are 5 there. We are 5 employed in that office there.
Gentlemen, it's okay. It's okay. Gentlemen, it's okay. Let me tell you. Listen. Let me tell you something. Apart from the ID card that was recovered from him, the one bearing CSP Lawrence Ajodo, we also recovered another ID card from him bearing ASP Ojo, claiming that he works for EFCC. So, gentlemen, like I say, this is an intricate web of criminality. We will, when we commence the prosecution, we urge you to actually make sure you cover the court processes.
My name is Ali Omar Ibrahim.
In this case, are you the whistleblower?
Yes, I'm the whistleblower.
Did you swear affidavit to say that there is money in that house?
Yes, I swear on the affidavit 13 October. When I swear the affidavit, excuse me, let me just give me a minute to explain what give me the confidence by swearing an affidavit.
Okay.
Introduce myself as a prayer warrior. Introduce to a godson to Justice Peter Odili. When I was introduced to the house, I do some my istihara, and I recover that the information that I was given for the prayer is real. When I finish my istihara, that is why I go for affidavit.
All right. So what do you guys make of the narratives? I mean, look at the story here. Look at the story there. Listening to some of, I mean, if I were the police, I would like Frank Mba said, the police PRO. It's an intricate criminal web. You know, a web of criminality that is very intricate, and I agree with him totally on that one. I mean, the narrative, the story. I'm confused. I don't know about you though. I don't know about you. So the question I want to ask on the show is: if you were the police, I mean, if you could advise the police, how would you advise the police to go about this intricate web of criminality? Very simple. Very simple there. If you were the police, I mean, you've heard some of them make their I mean, even the whistleblower said he got the evidence from the spirit world. He was praying, and the Lord told him, "My son, wake up and go to number 9, and you will see Ghana must go bags full of dollars and full of naira and full of pounds." That's where the foreign exchange is. My goodness, this is Nigeria, bruv. This is Nigeria. I'm sorry I'm laughing. This is a serious matter, but it's very hilarious at the same time. Very hilarious. What do I know? What do I know? So I'm going to open the phone lines right about now because 27 minutes can pass the hour of 10. I'm going to open the phone line right about now, and I'm going to take your view on this very issue. If you could advise the police, what would your advice be concerning this intricate web of criminality, like the police PRO or the police spokesperson has called it? Oh my goodness. First of all, CSP Jodo Lawrence, the fake one, the fake CSP, and also ASP on another ID card. I mean, the narrative, bruv. The narrative. What do I know? All right, 0817 000 0951 and 0810 9510 951. Your text messages to the number 0701 933 992 9962. I beg your pardon, I was a little bit distracted. So yet again, 0701 933 9962. Woo! Port Harcourt people. And don't be naughty like I am naughty this morning, please. 95.1 FM. Yeah, what's your name?
Excellency calling from Obaka.
Sorry, I didn't get that.
Excellency.
Oh, Your Excellency, sir. Welcome on the show.
Good morning.
Good morning to you.
You see, this matter here, this matter is also confused. Because all I'm just understanding about this matter concerning the Justice Period wife, they have a plan.
Who has the plan? Who has the plan?
He was that's not what that was accusing the Minister of Justice.
But the police said that it's fake now. His ID card is fake, so it might just be fake.
You see, you will not understand what is happening. Do you know that woman is second in command in the
Supreme Court?
Who is the headman, number one man? Tanko. Not so. Have you even heard about Tanko of this one? Tanko, say this to have you heard about him?
But what do you why do you want me to hear about him? He's not the one whose house was raided or something.
Listen, they have something they want to do because they want to remove that woman. Because that woman is in charge. That Tanko is very down. They know what they are doing. They know what they are playing. They should stop what they are doing. They are not the owner of this country.
All right then. Thank you. That's an allegation. Tanko is down. I've not. Go ahead.
It's alleged, yes. It's alleged. But I'm telling you what is on ground.
All right.
Whether I like it or not.
All right then. Thank you very much. Whether I like it or not, you said this mind 95.1 FM.
The man of the people.
People's choice.
My brother.
Are you ASP or CSP?
My brother, I don't want to be any of them. I remember the first day I raised this matter. You say you personally, you will not forget it. It will be in your memory all the time.
Yes.
This matter. I did not call that day, I was laughing. You know, this is a drama. What is the statement of the governor at the first time he appeared in that woman's house? It was very, very harsh that it's assassination attempt. And I want to stand for that. You know, this is a drama. But I thank God it happened in front of Malami. There is one story they tell us, you know, that time they're using slates to school. If you write before you reach house, the thing will clean up. Not all of them will clean up. Some of them will be there. You'll be seeing some alphabet at the background. The only problem a madman have is only his head. Okay. All that part of the body is okay.
Of course.
The head is not. Yes, is the problem. The other part of the body is functioning.
All right.
Currently, Malami have painted Nigeria black.
But we can't blame Malami because we have not been able to prove it.
Remember when Oshibanjo removed Lawal Dawara because of an order from above the Bloc National Assembly? They come back and remove Matthew Sefa that Oshibanjo put from Bayelsa and put Abubakar. No wahala. If they want Justice Merodele to play to their beat, they should call his attention. And so, okay, do it this way for us. It's not smelling like 6 or 7 months.
But yet again, we cannot blame. I want you to correct something. Something. We cannot blame Malami because it's not been proven yet. That's the correction I want us to make on the show this morning.
You see, police, DSS, their hands are tied. All the people, all the security. Even the judge that passed the judgment, if he asks him the true question, he receive call from somebody before he sits that day. And to repeat again, to cancel everything and say, these people are playing games. They're acting Nigeria film. You shoot them on the head, they will tap bandage on their legs. Bye-bye.
All right, thank you very much for calling in. This is going to be a very fun conversation. But let's find out who we have here. 95.1 FM. What's your name? Where are you calling
Frank from Abba.
Sorry?
Frank from Abba.
Frank all the way from Abba. Good morning to you.
Morning to me. Morning to everybody. Now, they sent somebody to number 9, Abi. He went to number 7.
Let's get the story from the beginning. The whistleblower saw God in a trance, and God told him, go to number 9, and you will see Ghana go.
Why would that happen? And the second person corroborated the same story, saying that he is a prayer warrior. He went to Odele, and his own Holy Spirit revealed to him that there is money, which means there is conspiracy somewhere. Both of them are involved. One say Holy Spirit lead them to Odele. The other one say it was a mistake going to the same place. And he doesn't want to indict his master allegedly that he signed his signature. That is a crime. Since then, it's over 1 week now. What has Malami done?
No, the accusation came in on Thursday night, so it's not been 1 week.
So what has Malami done since he has kept mute? He hasn't tried to exonerate himself or give a
But he has now. That's what I'm saying. He has. He said he doesn't know the guy, and that if the guy says he's a consultant for the Ministry of Justice, then the guy should bring proof of documentation and an ID card or something.
You see all these games, Kalada. We all know all these things.
I don't know.
We all know this. If not the man like Governor of Rivers State who has said, look, I give you how many hours? All these things wouldn't have been coming out. It seems like other governors or other people are keeping quiet. But there is something happening inside that rock. And it's only the Governor of Rivers State that has the power to challenge them. One day, all these
I might want to disagree with you on that one, because the ultimatum given by the governor did elapse. It was when the Senate.
No, it did not elapse.
It did elapse.
I was following it.
See,
it did not. To be candid.
Let me tell you, I've been following this story. After the 48-hour ultimatum, a couple of days later, the police said they have arrested some people. They did not come out to say anything. It was after the Senate, a couple of days ago, when I talked about it, after the Senate came out and said, put pressure on the IGP, then they now came out and said, we have arrested. And the Senate said, again, if you have arrested, make it public. Make it public. And that's what we are seeing now, the public display of what they have investigated. Anyways, thank you very much.
Is there to right all this wrong, but I'm sure that we are leading somewhere. The truth, we are getting somewhere. You see this in Nigeria, this contraction. That thing within inside Aso Rock.
All right, then. Thank you very much. It's the president that is in Aso Rock. I don't know any of that thing that is in Aso Rock. But let's find out who the caller is there. Miss that call. Keep your calls coming in. Let's get to talk for development. 95.1 FM.
Hello, Kalala. Good morning.
Good morning to you.
Jad from Adajo, Jordan.
All right, welcome.
Like I mentioned the other day, I told you that the federal government know what they are doing. Did you hear the confessions they are making there? Don't you notice a foul play within the system?
It sounds very hilarious, but I don't know if it's foul play per se. Maybe they are hiding someone. Maybe someone is paying for them to say what they're saying. But I mean,
yeah, brother. The truth is that there is somebody that tells these people, and the person is in top government. It's a top government official. They don't want to expose anybody. That's what they are playing. And this case will die under the carpet. Watch it.
But Frank Mbase, we should follow him and follow the matter to court. So I don't know if it will die in natural death, like you said.
That today we have started the Yate Nigeria now one.
Nigeria is one actually. But thank you very much, Jadi, for calling in. Let's move on now to the next caller. 95.1 FM. What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Mr. Kalada.
All right.
Morning.
Good morning.
Commander Lutu.
Commander Lutu, welcome.
Yes, sir. The thing is very simple. If Nigerian police really want to do their job, it will not take them anything. They will find out the truth. Like these people that are confessing now, they have phones. Nigerian police can go back to their phone recording and get their previous voices. Who is calling them? Who has been giving the instruction?
Oh, yeah.
Even the judge that passed that pass warrant
should be called in.
Record,
yeah.
Find out who called him, who gave him the instruction to give pass warrant to these people. Nigerian police know what to do. If they want to do the right thing, they will know who sent them. We don't need to even listen to these confessions. We know where they are going. Somebody sent them. They are trying to defend the person. Let Nigerian police. I only believe NDA. If NDA put pressure, the truth will come out.
All right, then.
Thank you, Mr. Kalada.
Thank you very much for calling in. And by the way, I think it's the governor of River State that made mention of the fact that these guys are trying to, hide someone. I mean, the person who's sponsoring them, and it's not a new thing. Remember the guy who was accused of raping and killing girls in Akwa Ibom State, and even the one in River State. It is believed that they probably have sponsors high up, and they're taking the fall alone. I don't know why they're doing it. I don't know, but that's what it is believed. And this would probably not be any different. Because there is the temerity, there is the boldness to go to a court of competent jurisdiction, collect a search warrant, go to a justice house. Even if you made a mistake, I mean, the guts, the temerity, the boldness to go to a court of competent jurisdiction and act as a police officer when you're not a police officer. My goodness. It's really crazy. And then I'm also I'm wondering, the courts, the magistrate court, how come the judge did not scrutinize the documents properly? And by the way, remember the judge said he was misled by the Ministry of Justice. So there is too much discrepancies, and I'm trying to get to the root of it, and I need your help. I need your help. I mean, like, I need your help. 95.1 FM.
Kalada.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning to you.
Yeah, see, what's happened is that I'm
Hey,
calling from Oyibo.
can we first know your name, please?
Okay, I'm calling from Oyibo. My name is Okechukwu.
All right, Okechukwu, welcome.
See, in this incident of Odele, and so let me tell you, when I was young, very young, I am aware of what happened in the past about Bola Ige. So if you consider this thing, you understand that if not because of internet, the discovery of internet differently, this is just an assassination attempt.
Right. So these are the unknown. These are the unknown gunmen we have been looking for.
This assassination, if not that there is telephone, there's internet, there's all these things to communicate outside. So this is exactly what happened during the time of Bola Ige. And then it happened like that. Up to now, they're still searching for the assassins. There's another person they call GMO. And there's another, in those days, communication gadget has not been very effective as to communicate. You see, why we were able to understand these things? Because Mary or the occupant of that place, they were able to communicate the outside world. See what is happening here now, then they know that the thing has leaked. But if not, if it were in those days when communication wasn't effective, they could have carried out what they have in mind there, and then before you know it, announcement will be, or news will carry that so person has been assassinated. So that is my
All right, then. All right, thank you very much. Thank you all the way from Oyibo. Thank you very much there. But let's look at this angle, and I think IBC might be making another point, very valid point. Like I said, it's a confusing situation, and IBC is saying, Canada, the fact speaks for itself. The main suspect said he sent himself. Why do we want to rope in Malami by all means? But the same main suspect says he was employed by Malami, the services of Malami, to be a consultant for the Ministry of Justice, which Malami has denied. So, I mean, we cannot totally exclude Malami from the conversation. But what if they're all trying to, I'm talking about the suspects, all trying to frame up Malami as, the guilty sponsor? That's a possibility, right? But who then is trying to frame up Malami as the guilty sponsor? The politics is not for me, trust me. Canada, it is all conspiracy from the top. An independent investigator is the only one that can extricate this intricate web of crime. After going through the bank account details and phone calls or texts of those individuals, the truth will surely come out, but the powers that be will not allow this happen, even though it's going to be very difficult not finding skeleton in Mary Audley's cupboard. Uche Wanchiku Mboba. Another angle. Anyways, we're just looking at angles this morning. What do I know? Let's go on Facebook. But before I do that, let's read this text message on the SMS portal. Good morning. I am Milito, calling from Port Harcourt. I think this is all a game. Nigeria is full of game. How could he do all that to get money? I think he was sent by someone. All right, then. You never would know. He might just be a kidnapper. It might be one of the bandits that we're looking for. It might be, what do you call it now? It might be unknown gunman in flesh. Umar Ebogiri says, it is bizarre logic to accept that a person who had police ID, name tag, sworn affidavit, obtained a ratified warrant initiated by a whistleblower, a lawyer from a competent court days before the raid, and was accompanied by personnel of government and branded vehicles, attempted to secure passage into the premises for hours, successfully left the location without being apprehended, couldn't have been a fake or acted without reasonable authorization. Had it succeeded, these denials and disclaimers wouldn't have existed. This is a well-planned coup against the judiciary that failed because of discrepancy in the residential address authored by a daft police officer. He said. Now, Uoha Ikechukwu says the Nigeria police will sweep the investigation under the carpet like Abba Kyari's own case and bring out fake white from fake white what from the investigation team. I don't know. I didn't get that part. But this one says Prince Will Chubroma Odike. Good morning, Canada. Do you expect him to agree that he was sent by Malami? You said they claimed they were from the Ministry of Justice, and now he's a consultant for AGF. Put one and two together, and you will know the answer. Malami should be sacked and arrested. It's too early for that. We can't make those calls. I mean, it's only the president that can make it, right? Interesting. BDSA Lucky says, who are the sponsors then? Very interesting question there. And GDAKK says, I think Malami is taking himself as the owner of Nigeria. These issues are already dead. Why is everybody saying Malami? Why everybody? I'm asking solutions and you're calling Malami. Indukako Chris Wamadu says, Kalada, you know, most especially my very what makes human being is an ability of reasoning. From the first day this news broke out, I said the operations are carried out by Malami and those people that level allegation to Onoge. Something is about to play out. Unknown gunmen, unknown police, unknown policemen, knowing Malami unknowingly. Ha ha ha. This country now. Wow. Fubara Fubi Son says, I think this question is wrongly put. The people shouldn't be the ones telling the police how to carry out this shameful investigation. Instead, demands to know who the whistleblower that gave out wrong information is and the AG to take responsibility for their own scheme. Chile Edwin says the investigations are ongoing and many more things are yet to be revealed, so we must pay a rapt attention because the woman at the center of this drama is an active player in the business of power play in Nigeria. Justice Mary Odili is capable of handling the issues herself. Let's not fret over the quackery of the high and mighty while they later will gather and pump champagne. This is 2023 elections at play. All right. All right. That's too much I can take for now. Let's go back to the phone lines. 95.1 FM. Just can you turn off your radio set, please?
And again, they call it from Chicago.
All right, James, welcome.
I see the way for some people to call this radio to sing. Because the first way you carry this matter come on air. I hear some people will say some of those hungry politicians where they
let's not do that. Let's not do that. We don't abuse people on the show. Let's act like civil people, please.
But I they wait for them to call now. Because the first way you carry this matter come on air, then they shout to make the woman allow those people to start that house. They get something for that house. But what you make them, they no people that this radio now. I do wait for them to call.
All right. Thank you very much. Keep waiting. They might just call in. 95.1 FM. What's your name?
Canada.
Chimize, welcome.
I have been listening to people with rapt attention. And I've discovered that the majority of the callers have shown that their eyes are being opened for truly what Nigeria stands for. Many of them believe, to me rightly, that top government officials are aware of what is happening. How can some people go to a Nigerian court, according to them, competent court of jurisdiction, and they will collect search warrants and go and did what they did, though it failed? Then somebody will come and tell me that they sent themselves. Nigeria. Thank you, Canada.
Chimize is just a comedian there. All right, this one says, I, Mr. Presenter, the invasion saga was a top plot meant to indict, rob, rubbish, and even attempt to eliminate the number 2 person in Supreme Court. Remember the Onoge issue. O.O. Ekoji in Onelga. All right, this one says, greetings to you, Canada. The reason the police bureau is conceding that the invasion of Justice Mary Odili's residence is an intricate case of criminality is because in this part of the world, we're still basking in analog system of doing things. In an intricate case of this nature, in advanced crimes, there is a sophisticated device that detects lies beyond human knowledge. Again, some callers could do so devoid of ethnic sentiments, by the way. How on earth would a Temple of Justice grant a perpetual injunction not to look into the account of River State Friday or Luchoba? Are you saying that's what cost us? Friday, are you saying that's what cost us? All right, thank you very much for that one. Calendar, nothing will come out from the investigation because we have seen this kind of drama in Port Harcourt, and up till date, they are still investigating. Thank God that's where we go with that one. But thank God, can you remind me what kind of investigation was that? Remind me, please, so we can talk about it. 95.1 FM.
Good morning, Canada.
Yeah. Good morning to you.
I'm Congo, calling from Abuja.
Congo, my friend. Welcome on the show.
Canada, let me tell you one thing. The truth was imposed. And all we are saying today, we have to thank God in heaven. Because all the and the world are living. We do not know the mind of the people. That we will just go to the court and take the back like that. Freely. I do not know. I cannot accuse any person now.
All right, and that's a good one. I should commend you for that.
For what they are saying, my land is not aware. Let him prove to the court, or to the panel. If these people are not aware of what they stand, let them prove. But that's something very pertinent I need from them. Let them be very clear and very careful with this issue, because this type of matter in Nigeria are taking lives, not like Bola Ige and so on. RSM and all the rest of them. Our brother here, Obi-Wan, how did they die? Who do not know? But this issue, let this present government now, at the end of the day, help us and prove it beyond reasonable doubt.
Right, thank you very much, Congo, all the way from HA. Let's try this one now. And 95.1 FM, what's your name?
Hello.
Yeah, tell me your name.
Canada, good morning. I'm
Mr. Chima, welcome.
Thank you very much, Canada. Canada, I think it's unfortunate, the drama that is playing out. Yeah. Canada. Malami has a question to answer, honestly. Yes. If justice will not be truncated, I think Malami has to answer questions, honestly. I mean, that guy, through the statement he made, he said he have been working, that there are 5 people that they employed.
Yeah, to recover 29 accounts. I remember that.
Of course,
yes.
He said it. But he said it bluntly clear that, look, Malami did not send him this very one they're talking about. So which means that Malami cannot deny, you understand, cannot exonerate himself from what happened. You understand? So I think there's more to dig up when the time unfolds on this matter.
Right.
You understand? Canada. So that is my take. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Everybody with his own interpretation, all right? I always tell people, two people cannot understand the same thing the same way. Trust me. 95.1 FM, what's your name?
Yeah, good morning, Canada.
All right, Chris, welcome.
Yeah. Let me talk, like, for example, now, if I am the boss in my company and I send my workers to reduct, or my cashier to reduct money from social person's account, if they hear what that, you think if that person holds that by cashier responsible, you think that he will get anything to fear? No, because of that sense her or him. What of now, if people are sent by presidency or Malami?
But before you continue, do you know that sometimes, if I want to steal your money, I would have to put in that boldness to be able to steal your money. If not, I will get caught. So whether you send me or not, I might have that confidence to go to the bank and collect the money with the belief that I might not be caught. I'm just saying.
Okay, let me paint this scenario. If some people like this can go to Abuja Federal High Court, this is not State High Court, Abuja Federal High Court, and lure a whole professor or learned woman or men that call themselves chief justice or judge play that kind of prank.
Magistrate judge.
Magistrate, play that kind of prank and come out successfully with this Canada. We are not children now, even you. I know you are laughing. This kind of thing cannot happen now. Who are you, for example, now? Even to come to your studio, is it possible for me to walk inside your studio there now? Not even receptionist. So, is it possible? Pass gate, pass the other door, please come and meet you inside studio without the help of security and the people in the Canada. We are not children now. That's why at times when I hear this about Malami.
No, we can't accuse anybody else. We can't accuse anybody else.
Let me leave Malami alone. Had it been now that these people recover pounds and the dollars inside, where are they taking it to? Who will they present it to? Right. They will now report to Malami.
But what if they are not working for anybody? They were there to kidnap and kill and steal.
And with which patrol motor and which uniform? Which uniform? Which patrol motor?
All right. Thank you very much for calling in. You know, all those things can be walked on. All those things is just to go and carry something and put on your e-logs, and before you know it's a government vehicle. But anyway, EOK Port Harcourt says, good morning, Canada. The police has skeleton in their cupboard. They have not investigated the number 9, which was the actual address on the search warrant, but concentrated on number 7 address. We need that done. For Lawrence Ayodo, with a double rank of ASP and TSP, also a consultant in the AGF's office, Abubakar Malami, it will be too early for Malami to exonerate himself. This written independent investigation is necessary, EOK Port Harcourt. But according to the report as seen on, I think it was on the Nation newspaper when we talked about it during the week, it did report that street, I think it ends with number 7. I've not been to the street before, so I cannot say categorically. But according to the report that I read, I think the street ends with in number 7. So there is the possibility that there is no number 9, and that's where the problem is. Yeah, that's where the problem is. Maybe that's why the police is not focusing on number 9. This one says Canada, not Canada, please. These are plans to label Mrs. Justice Orderly. Or Justice Mrs. That's the actual way to put it. Justice Mrs. Orderly from the group of Malami. By God's grace, God will disappoint them, from Charles Ogonyi. What if Malami is innocent in all of this? All of you, really, what if Malami? I think you'll probably have the wrong notion. What if he's innocent? I need you guys to be neutral. I need you guys to be unbiased. Anyways, anyone who would believe in that farce of an investigation from the Nigerian police in regards to the raid of the home of Justice Mary Adeli is delusional. It is abundantly clear to me that there is no intelligent person. Come on now. Come on, Relish. Come on. That's know how to do it. I'm going to take one more call and then we wrap things up. 95.1 FM. Yeah.
Good morning, brother.
Yeah, Uday?
Yeah, calling from Port Harcourt.
Uday from Port Harcourt, welcome.
My dear brother, look, do you know that in some other crime, the war of 1914 will be investigated today? But do you know that this issue is about to quench like fire? I'm telling you the truth.
Canada will pour fuel. I know fuel is expensive. I'll pour fuel.
I can provide that for you.
All right, thank you very much.
My dear brother, look, let me tell you, Mr. The rest stars. Marami, the Attorney General, and the Asolok presidency, they are aware of what is going on there. It's not easy someone to be the second judge of the situation, and the person may be the first, and which the team may not favor the Northerners. They always like to, whatever somebody wants to come out to challenge them in terms of judiciary or whatever, they would like to push that person out. The truth of this is the federal government of Nigeria, not only Malami, they are aware of what happened in that lady's house.
I mean, that's a very big allegation there, very big one there.
That is why I'm telling you that the issue is about to quench. You are the one to pop fuel. I will provide for you.
Please, provide tire too, please. Tire. So
we don't need tire. We need Ngara so that those ones we don't see before.
All right, thank you very much for calling in. And this one says, thank God that's Weibo. That is very correct. You just reminded me of Joy Nunez's raid on a residence, and I hear the police was investigating at the time. I don't know if they're still investigating. You're right. You're very right. We're still waiting for that investigation. We're still waiting for it. Okay. Let's read this one. Good morning to you, Canada. Why do Nigerians forget so soon? The music of Idris that said, I can't say it on air. Wisdom from Onelga. Thank you very much for that message, but I can't read your message on air because it is wrong. This message is very hilarious. It says, Canada, the spiritual man side is what matters a little worry to me. Is that how they trace those recovered loots? Just by working and something will whisper, look, money sees the house, so go and check. Now, I think I read it the way you wrote it, right? I read it the way you wrote it. All right, thank you very much, Dabo Ikiabo from Port Harcourt. Thank you very much. But you never would know. You could just be working. And see, there is no intelligence like the spiritual intelligence. See, no offense to the SSS, no offense to the FBI, no offense to the CIA. See, there is no offense intelligence like the spiritual, where breeze will just blow you. Kalada. There is money. There is money in Annie's office. Anyways, I've got to go. Thank you very much for being a part of the show. I've got to go for now. I'm coming back after the break, And I've got another very interesting conversation for you. So you want to stay tuned to Today 95.1 FM.
Hold on, Kata. No, don't say else. Just bring 5,000 now.
Only.
Make
the Kata day. Make the code remain.
Yeah, they worry.
You were not aware you're a thief. Now that you know that your money is coming from a thief, do you not see why you're a thief?
All right, still talking about affairs of the federal government. We understand also that the federal government...
Welcome to today's edition of Beats and Pieces in your premium talk and news.
And it's going to be 1-1 Morata. 1-0 is never good enough.
That's why we're called the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Act.
Here we go.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Inefficiency
and indiscipline is ruining the country now. Corruption here, there, and everywhere. Inflation is soaring high. Let's save Nigeria, so Nigeria won't die. Which way Nigeria? Which way Nigeria? Which way to go? Which way to go? I love my fatherland. Oh, sure, sure. I want to know. Yes, I want to know. Which way Nigeria is heading to? We made mistakes during the oil boom, not knowing that was our doom. Some people now have everything, while many, many have nothing. Let's save Nigeria, so Nigeria won't fall. Which way Nigeria? Which way Nigeria? Which way to go? Which way to go? I love my fatherland. Oh yeah, I want to know. Yes, I want to know. Which way Nigeria is heading to? Green revolution is a reality. Let's give it a chance to grow. Let's join our hands to farm the land so we can have enough food to show. Let's save Nigeria so Nigeria won't die. Which way Nigeria? Which way Nigeria? Which way to go? Way to go? I love my fatherland. Oh sure. I want to know. Yes, I want to know. Which way Nigeria is heading to? Our ambition to be millionaires is running the country down. We all want to be millionaires and to live in the air. Oh, let's save Nigeria so Nigeria won't die. Which way Nigeria? Which way Nigeria? Which way to go? Which way to go? I love my fatherland. Oh yeah, I want to know. Yes, we want to know. Which way Nigeria is heading to? Remember that a simple step is the beginning of a million miles. Let's start right now to repeat ourselves so as to make the country smile. Let's save Nigeria so Nigeria will.
All right. Let's save Nigeria. More particularly on this hour, it is like let's save River State, and we will be having that conversation right about now. How we can save River State. I'll tell you what we're talking about in the jiffy. I am Khaled, and I like to think of myself as the man of the people, and you're tuned to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. It is the Saturday Morning Express show, and we've had a wonderful conversation thus far, and I want to say thank you for everyone who has stayed tuned right from the beginning. Right about now, we're about to switch gear a little bit, and we will talk about black suit. And I think I mentioned black suit. Was it last week? Was it this week? I cannot remember now, but we talked about the fact that if you go, today is Saturday, so a lot of you are at home. If you try to mop your ground, the water is very black, by the time you're done mopping. Or you look at your ceiling fan or your standing fan and you see, what used to be brown dust now very black, like charcoal, very black. And for those of you who use white bed sheets, you would know that in 2, 3, 4 days, you see black particles on top of all of this, on top of your bedding, and it's crazy. It shows that we probably might be inhaling, a very toxic oxygen or air, so to say, in River State. And how do we really get to the bottom of this? I know last time I talked about it, I was just bringing up awareness. No, I'm not an expert in that. So I decided to look for someone in the River State government, because we gave them the mandate, so to say. So we have with us the Commissioner for Energy and Natural Resources. I'm talking about Dr. Peter Mede. And together we will be analyzing the black suit situation in River State, the why and how we can get about a solution to the matter bedeviling River State. Good morning to you, Doc. Good morning.
Good morning, Kalada.
Good morning, listeners.
Good morning.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, welcome back again. It's always a pleasure having you in our studio.
Thank you.
Black suits. Since 2016, we've been, or even way before that, we've been battling black suits in Rivers State. Some people have said, "Oh, it's the illegal refining of crude in Rivers State." Some have said, "Oh, it's how the military dispose of illegal crude when they get to capture the boys or arrest the boys." But really, can you give us an explanation as to why we have black suit in Rivers State?
Well, thank you for having me. The black suit is an environmental problem.
All right.
That is bedeviling the environment of Rivers State. And we have had everything that is presently in Rivers State today before, and we didn't have black suits.
All right.
So what is new? And I'm aware that the Rivers State government set up an interministerial committee to study the causes of this problem. And they came out with some findings and also made some recommendations. The recommendation has some actions to be taken by Rivers State government, and also have some actions that will be taken by federal government, as well as actions to be taken by individuals and communities. And you are aware that majority of what is expected of Rivers State government to do is more of sensitization, is more of advocacy, is more of engagement. Being the fact that the major source of this problem is from hydrocarbon-related activities. And the hydrocarbon-related activities in Rivers State, everything that has to do with hydrocarbon and oil and gas is on the exclusive legislative list of government, meaning that the state has little that they can do.
Little, you said?
Little that they can do. It is, the bulk is on federal government to be able to look at policies, set programs, and see what you can do that sector is operated in the most efficient and much effective manner. And so, what Rivers State government is expected to, Rivers State or any state is expected to do in that direction is to monitor, is to also support the regulations and the laws, is to also ensure that they sensitize their people.
All right.
And these are some of the things Rivers State government has been doing over the years. But beyond that, we have also seen that this black suit, what do we do to solve it? What could be the major problem?
Yeah.
And we have seen that the activities of artisanal refiners has contributed more to it.
All right.
Has contributed more to it. And because it has contributed more to it, what can the state do that will be able to solve some of this problem?
All right.
Some of the role the state can do includes seeing what you can see, how fast you can do to attract more investment to the state.
All right.
If you have some of this investment that create jobs, some of these people that are helpless, that find themselves in doing these illegal activities will be able to have meaningful job to do. And if they have that, they will be able to eschew every temptation that will attract them into that sector. Also, it is also seen that the scarcity of petroleum product has generated market for patronage for people doing this program.
All right.
And so we also saw the need that there will be the need to build modular refineries. And if we are able to build modular refineries, that will be able to also provide options and alternatives.
All right.
We can be able to put these people into cooperatives. Most of the people who are engaging in these activities, and if they put themselves into cooperative, and then we can provide and engage to get license for them, then they can now do these activities legally and in a more environmental friendly manners that will be able to reduce the challenges we're having. But aside from that, the major bulk of solution to this problem is more of federal government activities that will be able to help. For example, gas emission. Who are emitting these gases? They are IOCs and NOCs that are engaged in these activities. Who regulate them? Who guide them? Who monitor their operation? It is federal government. However, the state will be able to see how we can engage and then adequately address this problem and solve this problem. And one of the ways the state can engage is to see that if you are coming to River State to do any of this business, to do oil and gas related business, do you have a gas utilization plan? Not that you are going to still emit your own gas into the atmosphere. And so more of these IOCs, they prefer to emit this gas and pay fine to who? To federal government, not to state government, than to put in place plans that will be able to solve this problem. So these are the challenges ahead. And so it is in this direction that River State government last year sponsored a team from River State to attend the National Council on Hydrocarbon. The National Council on Hydrocarbon is the apex body in terms of policy making, in terms of roles and setting the ball, and then deciding programs that regulates the oil and gas business in Nigeria. And so we attended that program, which was the 5th council meeting. And it was in that meeting we made some prospect and make some effort, one of which was to advocate for River State to host the next council meeting. And hosting the next council meeting, we won that hosting right. And then presently River State will be hosting it. So we did all that because hosting that program will give us more effort in terms of advocacy, so that we'll be able to advocate and do a lot of things that can solve some of these problems, including this environmental problem. We'll be able to use that council meeting to draw the attention of federal government into this problem of soot and these environmental challenges that we've been facing in River State.
Now let me come in here now. You said there is little the River State government can do when it comes to anything relating to hydrocarbons, right? Yeah, you said it's the federal government that handles it, but for the government, or what the government can do, one of which is to monitor. Now, I want to take you up on monitoring. Recently, we've seen in the news where one illegal refinery goes up in flame or the other, which means that, you know, many of these illegal refineries are popping up, especially now in residential areas. The first question will take us back to an earlier conversation we had in the studio where you said that the Ministry of Energy and Natural Resources in River State is looking at a system where the ministry can trace the one from NNPC, that's the oil or the fuel from NNPC, and the one that has been illegally refined. How far have you gone with that? What have you also done with, you know, checking or monitoring these illegal refiners? Because like I said, the coal fire industry is now even within residential areas.
Thank you. You know, like our last discussion, I told you that part of our monitoring, we're able to develop an app that will be able to determine the consumption pattern and the demand pattern of this product of coal fire. Because like I said on that program, and we said, this app, we developed it and we were able to engage DPRO. We're able to get the associations and the unions, and they took it up. As we speak, that program has been launched in Owerri, and today they are at the stage of implementation. What are they implementing? To see that all the filling station owners in River State and in Nigeria will migrate onto that app. When they migrate onto that app, and then one central receipt is being issued from that app, that will be able to see where did you buy your diesel from? Where do you buy from? Look at River State. We have a lot of... River State is like a destination from where most of these trucks take off to go and deliver products all over the country. For example, you have the Notore in One. You have Boa Cement. You have Boa Flour Mill. You have Dangote Cement. You have Dangote Flour Mill. You have Indorama. You have all this industry. If you look at them, you will see that on the average, every day we have about 3,000 trucks leaving River State. For example, take Notore. Fertilizer is produced in One, but the store, the warehouse is in Kaduna. So they produce in One, they move all to Kaduna from where they distribute. Even the one that will come back to River State is distributed in Kaduna. So all these trucks leaving River State, they need diesel to power their truck. Now, where do they buy this diesel from? Is it from roadside or from the petrol
stations, yeah.
which is the filling stations? Now, if we can be able to discourage those who buy from roadside, then we will be able to take the market from these fire people to some extent, because we don't have control over them. They can decide to build it. We cannot stop them. We are not in control of the security agencies. There are a lot of compromises going on. The security agencies has done their very best. They've been able to burn a lot of them. They've arrested a lot of them. The more they arrest, the more they build new ones. The more they burn, the more they build new ones. So the only thing we can do, as an economist, I know the importance of stimulating demand. If you cut off demand, then you'll be able to cut off patronage. So that's why our target now is what we can do to cut off demand of their product.
Right.
And whatever you do to cut off demand, you should have been able to cut off their patronage. So this app, if people migrate onto this app, we're expecting more of the filling station to migrate into this app. As they migrate and they sell their diesel to these truck owners, they will give them that unified receipt, which is called PPP, Petroleum Product Passport. That petroleum product passport, as they give them that receipt, if you drive your truck to Mbiama or to Opoko or to Eche or to Elele, where you are exiting River State, the security agencies should be able to stop you to say, where did you buy your diesel from? And you say, look, I bought from so station, and you present that pass. Once you see it, which is the receipt of the diesel you bought, they will allow you go. But if you present any other one, which other than that one, it means you should have been able to buy diesel from roadside, thereby patronizing these same people that are creating this problem for us. So River State government has been able to do that. As a ministry, we've been able to do that. We got the blessings of DPRO. We got the buy-in of the respective union, especially Petron and some of the associations and the union, and they are about to implement it. It's not for us to implement, it's for them to implement. And so they are at the implementing stage. We are very, very sure that if they implement it adequately, which we are also monitoring, then they should have been able to reduce demand for coal fire by 80%. If they reduce demand for coal fire by 80%, it means that when they take the risk to go and cut this pipe and steal this crude and cook, and people are not buying, tomorrow they won't go again.
Let me come in here now, Commissioner. The question that I mean, a very wonderful idea, very noble idea, I should say. But you and I know that many a times, you know, the way these boys operate is they use money to get money. So they bribe their way through sometimes, because sometimes they get caught along the way when they're trying to distribute or move from point A to point B. What makes you think that when that time comes, when the app is fully functional or operational, that the boys will still not be able to pay their way through?
Who would they pay to? The
people they have been paying to.
No, sorry. The people they are paying to has no effect on it. We took compromise into consideration taking this decision.
All right.
You know, normally, when you go to the checkpoint and then you don't have this app and you bought the product from roadside, it is obvious that the security agencies there, if they even collect any money from you in MOB, it will pain you. Or they delay you, it will pain you. So next time you won't want to buy from that place where you bought that made them delay you or made you pay extra. It's a simple human phenomenon. So this thing will be self-regulating. It's self-regulating. People don't need to. So if the more people migrate onto the apps, the more people buy more product from the app, the less the patronage. That's our idea. It's an idea. And you see, this thing has to do with human attitude. This thing has to do with patriotism. So we are expecting the filling station owners to be able to migrate more into it. But all that is part of what we are doing. Beyond that too, River State government has made some effort now to attract the hosting of the National Council on Hydrocarbons.
Yeah, we get into that now. Now, why we get into that is because I was going to say, when we look at the waters, you know, we are a riverine society. Our waters are already polluted because of, you know, oil exploration. If you go to Ogoni, our lands are also, you know, polluted. When you now want to talk about the air that we breathe, we're now beginning to talk about black soot. Now, it's very pertinent that we have that, you know, relationship with the federal government, that communication with the federal government. And now you're mentioning that National Council for Hydrocarbon. Now, is, you know, one way to get that
advocacy,
that communication.
Yeah.
So let's say now that River Rivers State is hosting the is it an event, the program, the
council
sixth
meeting,
edition?
sixth council meeting.
Thank you very much. What is the Rivers State government advocating for? Because, like I already mentioned, we've got oil pollution in our waters. We've got oil pollution in our land. I mean, there is the cleanup, but not enough yet. And now we are talking about black soot in our atmosphere. So, what is the advocacy from the Rivers State government under, the governor's administration?
It's huge. Attracting the hosting right and accepting to host this program is one of the advocacy, because right in this program we are expecting that people will be able to submit memo, and part of what we are going to do as a state is to submit our own memorandum to draw the attention of the federal government to the challenges of the black soot in Rivers State, the environmental challenges in Rivers State. To what extent are Rivers State government, federal government taking the challenges in Rivers State seriously? Let me talk more about the National Council of Hydrocarbon. See, as a policy making organ, which is the apex in this sector, what they do is that once this program comes to an end, a communique will be agreed upon. All the approvals that are given will be taken to the Federal Executive Council, and then it will be implemented as policies of the oil and gas in Nigeria. That's how important it is. Now that Rivers State is hosting, it's also another way of drawing these operators of the oil industries. It's also another way of drawing the chief executives of this oil industry. It's another way of drawing executive governors, ministers, permanent secretaries, commissioners, and all other leaders, including host communities to Rivers State. All of them are coming. Now, when they come, they will be able to see the reality of it. Because when they park cars, they will see the black soot on it. They will see the selling fans. So when we are talking of it now, it will be clearer than when we are talking of it in Abuja. Right. It will be clearer than last year when we talked about it in Bayelsa State. So this is one of the ways His Excellency the Governor is driving this advocacy, is taking this advocacy far to make sure that we get that. Now, beyond just the black suit, there are other things the program is going to do. You are aware that in Rivers State, we have about 17 kilometers of gas pipeline with over more than 50 million cubic feet of gas inside, looking for uptakers. Now, in this program, we will also submit memo to council to see how we can attract more investment, to boost industrialization in Rivers State. That also will be done in this program. Now, the importance of that is that if you are able to attract 2, 3, 5 investment and companies back to Rivers State, those people will employ people. As they employ people, some of these boys doing this profile will find jobs there. If the excuse is because they cannot find job, they'll be able to find job. In that case, we will be able to stimulate the economy of Rivers State. Beyond that, the local content board, the content board in Bayelsa, presently they are building industrial parks in the 6th geopolitical zone. This council meeting we are presenting a memo to also ask that one of those industrial parks be built in Rivers State. If we build an industrial park, which federal government is building around the 6th political zone, if it is built in Rivers State, if we can achieve that, then we'll be able to draw more investment in that industrial park in Rivers State. Also, we'll be able to use this meeting to advocate for the reaffirming of Rivers State as the headquarters of oil and gas. Now, reaffirming that, there's a presidential directive that all the IOCs should take their headquarters, their head office, to the oil producing state. It means that if Rivers State is reaffirmed, what that means is that all the IOCs will be expected that they all move their headquarters from wherever.
But is that not going to cause more problem for Rivers State? Because like we're saying, oil production is what has affected our environment. No.
It's not going to cost more, because it's not more of their activities that is causing the problem for us. Mind you, when they have their headquarters here, they will pay tax to government. When they have their headquarters there, they will employ more people, including both lower cadre manpower, middle cadre manpower, and high cadre manpower. Some quotas will be given to the state. All these are what the state is going to benefit. Also, this program, the theme of this program is more about implementing the PIA. And in the PIA, the host community rights were so changed. We had a lot of that.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Let's not jump the gun.
We'll get to that.
The next question I want to ask is, now you said people will submit a memorandum.
Yes.
When you say people, the common man on the street, is it allowed to also be part
Well, a common man in the street that has an interest in hydrocarbon, and you have a need to submit the memo, you can submit the memo, we'll receive it.
Right.
But this program is attended by delegates, not just everybody. And we have written to invite all the people that will attend, including the host communities. We have written to invite the people that will attend. So it's not just any person. Do you have an oil and gas related business? Do you have an oil and gas related investment? Do you have interest in the oil and gas sector in Nigeria? These are the people that will be attending the program. Delegates from all the states, delegates from federal government, and delegates from all the IOCs and NOCs and captain of industries will be there.
All right. Now, since delegates, I mean, we've had several conversations on how to solve the environmental challenges relating to, of course, oil exploration in the Niger Delta. We've had promises. I mean, we've seen the government say they'll do this and they never do it. So what is the guarantee? That's why I asked the question, will the common man be allowed? Because the common man is most affected by this.
Yeah,
so the question, yet again, what is the guarantee that after this wonderful meeting where, all these issues will be laid to bear, that, the federal government will act on it? What is the guarantee?
The difference is that the National Council on Hydrocarbon meeting is different from the usual top shop. Where this is a policy program. It's program where federal government will be able to derive policies in terms of implementing issues that will better the oil and gas sector. So the reality there is that, yes, we'll continue to put the policies. Implementation is another thing, but not when the policies is not there.
All right.
This one, we're trying to see what we can do to bring to the fore the need for the policies. And what are the policies? What are the challenges facing Rivers State? We all know the challenges facing Rivers State, and that's why His Excellency the Governor of Rivers State has graciously approved and released funds for the hosting of this program, so that this program will be able to add more to the advocacy and draw more attention to Rivers State. And you also agree with me that Rivers State today is into an aggressive infrastructure drive. All these are what people will now see when they come to Rivers State, and they now know that Rivers State needs investment. You also agree with me that Rivers State today is better in terms of insecurity. Insecurity is a problem all over the world, globally, including Nigeria. But at least of late, Rivers State is better. That's why we need to attract more people to Rivers State for more investment.
Let's pause it there now. Let's talk about Black Suit yet again.
Yes.
You've made the mention of the fact that your ministry will be or Rivers State government will be making an advocacy in that meeting and talking. What solutions will you be preferring? I mean, what solution? Because, like I said, Black Suit is even becoming more severe in Rivers State. I mean, the black is getting blacker, so to say, or getting darker. So the point is, I mean, what solution would you be preferring in that meeting to make them understand the severity of Black Suit, that the air that we breathe is toxic and not good for our body systems?
Like I said, sin is more of believing than when you just hear. This one, they will come to reality in it, bringing them to Rivers State. Who is who in the oil and gas sector in Nigeria to Rivers State will be bringing them the reality to the problem, more to the problem. Now, when they see more of the problem, they will be able to understand the enormity of what we are suffering in Rivers State.
But understanding is not the solution.
Okay. The solution to it, there are a lot of policy issues that we need that will create solution. For example, last year when we went, we were able to guide approval for 15 modular refineries to be built in Rivers State. Who knows? Maybe this time we can get another 15 that will make it about 30. So if we have most of those approvals in principle, it means that instead of building 15 now, we'll now build 30. If we get that approval, if we build 30 modular refineries in the state, do you know how many jobs will be created? All these people cooking and doing this artisanal refining, by the time they begin to compete, their product begin to compete with the product and the output of the modular refinery, they will be taken out of business. So all that is key. We also got a feedstock guaranteed. Feedstock guarantee means if you build the
Modular
refinery,
refineries,
we will give you crude oil to refine, because there's no business building the refinery and there's no crude oil to refine. And of late, most investors are saying we must see your feedstock guarantee before we come and build. Meanwhile, federal government is saying we must see you build before we give you the feedstock guarantee.
Right.
So what the state is doing now in terms of this program now is to stand in between the investors and federal government to say, look, give the feedstock because they are going to build. Because of late, those they give feedstock end up using it to cut crude oil to go to sell in the oil international market. So we are building a gap between that. And this program will provide those options where we'll be able to do all that. So if we do all that, yes, the black soup problem is not a problem to solve one day. One single policy will not be able to solve it. But you see, putting all these programs and policies together, we'll be able to achieve it. And that's what we're driving with the hosting of this program.
Now, let me put another challenge to you. Yeah. The president is out of the country. He's attending the COP26 in Glasgow, and the key mandate of that conference, that meeting, is that the world will move away from fossil fuel in the nearest future. And given the fact that neither the federal government nor the River State government is in control of the coal fire boys, and given the fact that the country might want to, I don't know if they would want to, the president has made promises to move away from fossil fuel, is that not going to probably reduce the federal government's commitment in wanting to build more modular refineries or wanting to invest more in the the oil and gas sector? Would that also not mean that the boys that we cannot control would now have a field day in continuation of coal fire?
Well, the green energy thing you're talking of is more of a deviation from fossil fuel.
All right.
And I agree. That's why you see, environmental protection is not just one angle issue.
All right.
Individuals has role to play. Communities has role to play. Government has role to play.
All right.
Yeah. If advocacy now is from fossil fuel to renewable energy, then you will begin to see that if you steal the crude and cook, nobody will buy, because everybody is now using electric cars. Everybody is now using solar energy.
Okay.
So nobody will want to buy diesel in their generator. So that's also another advocacy of solving this problem. It's also another way. So whatever you do in terms of encouraging that is key. That's why as individuals, we have role to play. As communities, we have role to play. And as government, we have role to play. What River State government is trying to do is to play their own role in advancing this advocacy, in advancing this sensitization, to say, look, this thing you guys are doing is not good. You need to move away from it. What do we do? Federal government, you need to be more proactive to solve this problem. Federal government, come to River State. Let's host you so that you'll be able to also see
and experience
and feel and experience what we're passing through. So I think the governor mean well for the state to be able to do all that, and it is key that we support this program.
Now let's talk about advocacy now some more. You mentioned, Honorable Commissioner, that one of the things that the River State government will be discussing or advocating for Rivers people in that meeting would be the PIA, where, according to you, in your words, I heard you earlier say the host communities were shortchanged. So I'm guessing you're not in tune with the 3% given to host communities and some other definitions in the PIA. So what advocacy will you be giving or dishing out on that?
Part of the advocacy we'll be giving here is to provide that opportunity for the host communities to be able to come and then add to policy making that will enhance the smooth implementation of even the 3%.
All right.
Even the 3%. Because when you talk about the 3%, yes, we asked for 10%. 3% was given. Even the 3%, how do you implement it?
All right.
So we want host communities to contribute into discussion, to policies that can lead to effective implementation of this. And for River State to host this meeting is to ensure that we provide that option for our host communities to be able to have a voice to decide how this can be implemented. Mind you, if this program was in Abuja, we've gone to Abuja severally to attend this program. People will say, why don't you bring the program down? So now River State government is spending huge funds to host this program, to bring this program down. So we're expecting host community leadership to come and make a presentation, to be part of this decision-making body. So we have written to invite their leadership in the state to put their members together, and then they should be able to come and provide a voice in terms of advocacy on a better way how these 3% and all other issues surrounding the 3% can be implemented. For example, federal government, the IOC is expected to set up a board called the SECLOC that will implement this 3%. How do we set it up? Who are the members? Who are supposed to nominate the members? Who are supposed to be the members? All this and all this. Whatever decision that is taken from the National Council of Hydrocarbons will be sent to Federal Executive Council and it will be approved. So it is important that they now take opportunity of this. They now take advantage of this opportunity provided by River State government so that they can be able to add a voice to the advocacy to get a better deal and then make suggestion and make input into policies that will determine this.
Now, I want to open the phone line, but before I do that, I want to say something on the show. Now, here on Today 95.1 FM, the listeners never forget. They never forget. So many of the things you have said, they have taken it up and they have recorded it in their mind. And I want to reiterate something you did say, or I want to put out something here. The boldness with which you talk about the National Council on Hydrocarbon being in various state, the boldness about how the conference or the meeting will change a lot of things in a lot of policies in the oil and gas sector in various state. I want to believe that yet again you are assuring Rivers people that things will change after the 6th edition of this National Council, and so we can hold you on record. That's what I want to ask you.
Yes, you can hold me responsible because if this council will succeed in making this council reaffirm River State as the headquarters of oil and gas, which other states are beginning to compete and contest now, then you will now begin to see that all the IOCs and NOCs will bring their headquarters to River State. Do you know what that means?
You know what that means in terms of lots of revenue. Lots of revenue. All right. So
government will have a lot of revenue to provide other amenities and other things to the people.
All right then. So we are talking Black Suit with Dr. Peter Mede, who is the Commissioner for Energy and Natural Resources, River State, and we want to get your your take, your opinion, your contribution, your questions, any which one that you do have. But remember, give respect to whom respect is due. I would not take contributions that are not well articulated. Thank you very much. So please to call in 0817-000-0951 and 0810951091. Your text messages and WhatsApp messages to the numbers 0701-933-9962. Let's find out who we have here. That's our first caller. 95.1 FM. Anybody home?
Hello, good morning, Canada.
Yeah, good morning. What's your name?
I'm Dr. Dennis John.
Dr. Dennis John. All right, welcome.
From Abba.
All right, all the way from Abba. Interesting.
Yes. Yes, Honorable Commissioner, good morning.
Good morning, my dear brother.
Thank you for your good explanations.
Yes.
And I want these explanations to be worked on.
Yes, sir.
In the forthcoming National Council on Hydrocarbons.
Yes, sir.
Because this black suit we are also getting the feel here in Abba.
All the way.
Yes. Yes. So what needs to be done urgently.
All right then. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Even Abba is beginning to feel. All right, that's what neighbors do. 95.1 FM.
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning to you.
Kalada, good morning. This is Lucky from Port Harcourt.
Lucky from Port Harcourt. How is Black Suit treating you this morning?
Yeah, well, so no problem. I want you to laugh. I want you to laugh for me.
All right.
I want you to laugh for me. Please laugh.
All right, I just did that.
Kalada, I don't know how to put it. Listen. I don't know how to put man there. Sorry to say, I don't know. These people still want to make things so difficult to poor masses. For example, one,
if 1 kg of gas is 20,000 naira, that must buy it.
But that's not what we're talking about. Let's
listen,
all
I know.
It's all related.
Listen, now don't be.
No, I want. Okay, come in quickly.
I'm talking of profile. I'm talking of profile. Listen. I'm not supporting. The best thing to do is to make sure that the refineries are working.
All right.
With this profile, nobody can buy clothes. Where do you see clothes to buy? If 1 kg of gas is 20,000, that man will buy.
Okay.
Where do you see clothing to buy? Where do you see it? Where do you see? Let the refiners listen. Now, if the refiners are working, then the refiners are working. Then 1 bottle of clothing is 20 naira, or let's say 20 naira. There's no way you can see 1 bottle of clothing 20 naira. You can buy for fire.
Okay, I get your point.
Dying for days.
I get your point.
He's a big man.
So you're wait now, Lucky. We're having a conversation. So you're saying
go ahead.
that a working refinery or refineries will end all of the coal-fire business?
Yes, the answer is yes.
All right,
the answer is yes.
All right, thank you very much, Lucky.
1,000,000% yes.
Thank you, Lucky.
Because if closing is 20 naira per bottle. There is no way can patronize.
All right. Thank you, Lucky. Lucky, we get your point there. Moving on. I missed that call. Please do call back and let's get you your take. Lucky is saying, build us refineries and black shit will stop. 95.1 FM. Your name, your location.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning to you.
Yeah, Reginald calling from Tricocho.
Reginald from Tricocho. Good morning once again.
Yes, Canada. My observation is like I observe that the federal government and the state government has indirectly legalized the issue of illegal refinery.
How do you mean?
Yes. During the last administration, I think there was a presidential order that any truck that is carrying any illegal crude oil is banned. And that goes a long way in reducing the issue of
should be what?
Abundance.
But that's what has also appreciated black suits.
That's what is causing the suits.
Yeah. What I'm saying, because this illegal refinery is also assisting for causing this issue of black suits.
All right.
I believe the issue of illegal refinery is also the cause of this plastic. So if this illegal refinery are not being encouraged, the issue of black sheep will be controlled.
All right.
And the last administration of Amechi is also going to the trick together with the security officers, moving from places to places, destroying this illegal refinery, which we are not seeing today. And if the security agents, the important thing here is that...
Summarize, please, Reginald.
The security agencies, the police and the armies, they are involved in this illegal refinery.
An allegation. Thank you very much. An allegation there. Thank you very much. There's no proof to that. Thank you very much. You've made your point. You believe that the security agents are complicit, but like I said, an allegation, and that is what it is. Kalada, please ask your guest, what happened to the asphalt company that is government accused of being behind the suit, and why they went after vulcanizers and were gathering tires all over Port Harcourt and even used the Valley Park as a dumping site for whole tires. In fact, the state government is solidly behind the business of illegal refining in River State. It is just that this administration is fond of shifting the blame of their failures to... Okay, Chile Edwin with that one. You want to react?
Well, when they talk about tires, when you talk about shifting blames, there's nobody that is shifting blames here. What we are saying here, we are talking to the reality of what is our problem. We are not here to discuss politics. This is not politics. We have a problem on our hands, and everybody is invited to see what we can do to solve this problem. When you talk about tires and asphalt, the effort of government to mob out these tires has also solved some solution. So that's what is within our own powers. Can you imagine what it takes to burn 10 tires in a night? And when you burn those tires, Where do this thing find themselves? It's still back to the atmosphere to contribute to the suit. So by mopping these tires out of circulation and then recycling it, the person talking, I don't know when he passed out my one pack, it's gone. They have recycled all of them. Instead of allowing people to burn it. This is what is within the powers of the state to do. Most of the asphalt plants are being regulated. They are not allowed to do what that is unfriendly to the environment. So people need to understand all this. Yes, we agree that what we are saying here, we are talking to the reality of our problem, not politics. Whatever contribution you can make to solve this problem, that's why we have the National Council on Hydrocarbon coming. If you have any suggestion, send it to us. If you are not a delegate, you can also still send in your suggestion. If you have a memorandum to submit, the secretary will be open from Monday. Come in and submit your your memorandum and go. And then we will be able to take those discussions into contribution. So it is an opportunity the Rivers State government has provided for Rivers people. Instead of paying flight to Abuja or going to anywhere, this meeting is being hosted in Rivers State for people to contribute.
All right, then. Canada, the easiest and the best way of solving the black suit problem is by building refineries, whether modular or not. There is huge market for kerosene and other petroleum products. Canada, you can see most households have resorted to kerosene because gas is now very expensive. If Dangote as an individual can build a refinery, why can't the state government and federal government build refineries that will grow the economy and alleviate the suffering of the people? But they are not thinking of how to improve the lives of the people. Rather, all right, Uche Wanchiko, and then you went ahead to say the cost of importing fuel for 30 days will build 10 modular refineries. And you said the Professor Igwe Bueze, Pioneer Director, Center for Gas Refinery and Petrochemicals, made that statement. All right, then you're asking why as government at all levels refuse to build refineries. Uche, thank you very much for that question. This one says, Kalada, good morning. I agree with the Honorable. According to the Honorable Commissioner, one factor is joblessness. Please, what is the state government doing to at least reduce the level of poverty in the state, since the excuse is that there is no job when there had not been employment in the civil service, blah, blah, blah. You're talking about employment. All right. You're asking when the River State government will engage people, so that it will help reduce the illegal refineries in River State. All right, Dabo Ikiabo with that question.
Well, the issue, you see, people, I love when people see employment as just what the state will do.
All right.
See, when you say the state, how many persons can the state employ?
All right.
How many?
All right.
At most 5,000. At the end of the day, do you know one industry can employ 30,000 persons.
All right.
And run 3 shifts. So if River State government is providing that enabling environment to attract this industry, then that's huge. I just came back from the U.S. Nigeria Investment Summit, where we went to make a case for River State government. River State government sponsored 2 commissioners to that program, myself and Commissioner for Commerce, were in New York to talk to people to come and invest in River State. All that are what River State government is doing. You see, our people are still used to this hand-to-mouth thing.
Right.
What is in your nose today, you can eat today, not talking about tomorrow. What His Excellency the Governor is doing today in River State by providing this infrastructural development is creating that enabling environment where investment can be attracted to the state. One major industry that is invited to this state can take 50,000 persons. And you know what that means. In the civil service, in the secretary, 4 o'clock, everybody has closed. One industry will run 24 hours. They will do 3 shifts. You divide people. So people should be able to look at what we can do to attract this industry. Not just, after all, in Lagos, how many persons talk about working in civil service in Lagos?
Interesting.
How many?
Interesting.
So people should not just look at the civil service as the only thing and only where you can always find job. People, before now, people don't even go for civil service job. People don't go.
All right.
People don't go because it's not paying.
I have a question for you. Now, in 2023, we would see the end to this administration. So, is it implementable? Some of the, you're talking about bringing the IOCs back to River State, industrialization, building of modular refineries. With about 1 year to go, are you going to be able, your ministry, are you going to be able to implement some of the wonderful ideas?
My brother, government is a continuum.
All right.
All you need to do is when you put in appropriate policies and programs,
all right,
any government that comes in, whether it's from the opposition or from this thing, will be able to see the need to continue that program. So what is key today is that not to say that, because the administration have 2 days remaining or 3 days remaining, we will not do what we're supposed to do. It's like putting the situation where you say because your neighbor's children who went to school did not have job, then you will not send your children to school. You will wait until when your neighbor's children have job before you start training your children. Before you know, your children will outgrow that age.
All right.
So what we are doing as a government is to be able to provide that needed leadership role, to be able to put in appropriate policies and programs that will trickle down and affect the life of the common man in Rivers State. You may not see the ripple effect today because some of these programs are long run, some are in the middle run, some are in the short run. But let's do it. For example, all the infrastructure His Excellency is building today, if previous government had built those ones, he will not be building those ones. The flyovers we are building today, if previous government had built it, we will be able to do something else. But I can assure you that when some of these captain of industry come to Rivers State and see the infrastructural development in Rivers State, they will be able to see the need to come and invest in Rivers State because of loss of man hour. You know, loss of man hour is another area where you kill investment, where you kill productivity. And these are some of the things that we can achieve with this program.
All right, thank you very much. Let's go back to the phone lines. I missed that one. Do call. Oh my, I cut the call. It was unintentional. Please to call back 0817 0000951 and 0817 951. Who's on the line?
Good morning, Canada.
Yeah, good morning. Please, there's no time. Quickly.
Okay, this is Akanimo.
Akanimo, welcome.
Canada, I want to ask your guest. By this wonderful plan on grant, I want to ask that if you drive out all these big weight, big men on the profile industry, what is assurance for security? Because we know who these people are. They are very big weight in the society today. How are you going to make security to be intact? Because these people can follow other means. How are you going to tackle that? It's not by...
I think the question he's asking is that some people have argued that there are some very big men, very big people who sponsor or who are behind some of the Fire boys, and that's why the government at all levels. No,
that's not exactly what he's saying.
No, but I'm going to...
I got what he's saying.
Okay, go ahead.
What he's saying is most of these boys who are doing Fire today ordinarily would have been in armed robbery and some other crime. And he's justifying, that's what he's trying to say. And that if you stop them, they will go back.
No, what he's trying to say, like I said, some of these people are like what I was trying to explain, are either political talks or militants, or that's where I was coming from. So I don't know how you want to.
No, what he's trying to say is that if you take away the we drive them away from their activities, they will go back to
let's go your way.
The truth is, illegality is illegality.
Okay.
There is nothing that will justify an illegal activities to be legal, and whoever will be into crime will go into crime. That's, in fact, it's very fortunate that a woman that wants to be unfaithful can be unfaithful irrespective of how rich the husband is.
All right.
So that is the thing. It's not a justification. Those who want to go into crime will go into. Those who will not go into will not go into. But we're seeing that these activities is affecting and degrading our environment, and it's not worth being patronized.
All right, so let's have your final words now, because we've come to that time when we've got to say our goodbyes. So yeah,
well, our final time is that solving the environmental problem in Rivers State is a collective effort.
True.
And that the government have been able to provide this option for this advocacy.
All right.
And we would want to invite a lot of people to come to support this program, because this program, which is unlocking the potentials and prospect of Nigeria oil industry through efficient implementation of the PIA, would have ripple effect on industries and investment. It will also deal with the challenges and the opportunities for the Nigerian oil and gas industry. All that will solve some of the perennial problems that are bedeviling the state today. And so, for His Excellency the Governor to provide this opportunity for people to have this option, I think we should take it and take it seriously and see what we can do to strengthen our advocacy to stop any of these efforts and activities by individuals, by communities, that is strengthening and encouraging and patronizing the people that are creating this environmental problem for us. That's what we want to say.
I have a quick question before I go for the news. The recent flooding in River State, does it have any...
it's part of global warming.
I was going to go there. So it's part of the environmental crisis.
It's part of the environmental crisis we are facing as a result of these activities. So before you come and invest in River State now, you must provide a gas utilization plan to see that you will not emit your gas back into the atmosphere and create most of this problem for us.
All right, thank you very much, Dr. Peter Mayday, Commissioner for Energy and Natural Resources. Thank you very much for coming in once again. Always a pleasure.
Thank you, Kalada. Thank you, all of you.
All right, then.
We're grateful.
All right.
And we also want to thank 95.1 FM for providing this option too for more advocacy and sensitization.
All right, then.
We love the station and we ask you to continue the good work you are doing for Rivers people.
All right, then. Thank
Rivers
you
State government supports you.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. You stay tuned for the world news at noon on Today 95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the world news at noon on your premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Kalada Korubatbo. Let's begin with the headlines. 2 persons apprehended for allegedly abducting and beheading 9-year-old boy in Isiokpo community in Ikwere local government area. President Muhammadu Buhari joins other African leaders in South Africa for official opening ceremony of second intra-African trade fair. Federal government unveils plans to commence sale of houses under the National Mass Housing Program from 7.2 million naira. On the foreign scene, North Carolina, man wrongly convicted of murder and imprisoned for 26 years granted full pardon. Stay tuned for the news in detail. The federal government is set to commence sale of houses under the National Mass Housing Program from 7.2 million naira. The Minister of Works and Housing, Babatunde Fashola, stated this yesterday during the unveiling of an online portal for the housing scheme in Abuja. Fashola explained that the conventional way was to print forms and tell people to come and buy the forms, but we have had some experiences. We don't want to go back to that, he said. He added that projects are spread across the states of the Federation and the Federal Capital Territory, adding that the highest selling price is 16.19 million naira. According to him, over 5,000 units of houses are at different stages of completion under the program. President Muhammadu Buhari is expected to leave Paris, France, for South Africa today. This was disclosed in a statement signed by the Special Advisor to the President on Media and Publicity, Femi Adesina. President Buhari will join other African leaders at the official opening ceremony of the second Intra-African Trade Fair 2021 in South Africa. The theme of the event is Fair, Building Bridges for a Successful AfCFTA, which aims at boosting trade and investment across the African continent. The River State government has appealed to residents of the state to stay away from high-tension wires. The Commissioner for Power, Damiete Abbott Miller, made a call in an interview with Today FM's Chinedu Iwuna. The Commissioner noted that the implication of erecting structures under high tension is devastating, particularly if any loaded high tension wire falls from the tower.
We are pleading with Rivers residents, indigenous and residents alike,
to stay off the high tension lines, because it is not danger to His Excellency Governor Wike. It is not danger to the Minister of Power. It is danger to those who live under those high tension lines. Because I repeat again, one high tension failure, should there be any problem with one high tension line that falls off the tower, whoever gets into contact with it is roasted. It's not just going to be killed, it's roasted to powder, to charcoal. And so for the sake of your life, you stay off the high tension lines.
The commissioner also criticized the Niger Delta Development Commission for constructing a canal very close to the River State-owned power station around Rukwaku Junction, despite the dangers associated with it.
There's a place they call Rukwaku Junction. Across the Rukwaku Junction, where we have our Rumosi substation, you see a canal just dug. I went there twice when they were starting that project to stop it. It's a project that the NDDC is carrying out to dig a canal through the land. And of all places, they saw nowhere to dig the canal other than in the River State government's owned right-of-way, beside the high-tension towers. And I went there and I saw that the space between the tower stand and the canal, in some area, it's just about 1 meter, 1 point something meters. And that's danger. I explained to the young men that I met there, but the community boys were all there. So many of the community boys who perhaps may be selling land or maybe doing business, whatever it is they are doing there, I don't know. And of course, they wouldn't let me do it. I insisted that, look, you don't do this. Number one, it's a right of way owned by the River State government, fully paid for. And then number two, that the high tension is a danger signal.
Rivers State Ministry of Transportation has dismissed the rumors on social media that it will commence vehicle inspection and documentation in the state. In an interview with Today FM's Sandra Kenneth, Commissioner for Transport Osima Gina urged the public to disregard the information, stating that it was not from his ministry. He also warned those peddling the fake news to desist from it.
The flyer does not emanate from the ministry. There's no signature. You can't just get it by as a Minister of Transportation. There's no such thing. They should disregard it. I've asked my media people to respond to it and post it on the social media the way it was posted. Disregard it. Doesn't come from the ministry.
The Labour Party has described Nigerian governors as enemies of Nigerian democracy. This follows the governor's position against the amendment of Clause 87 in the recently passed Electoral Act, which allows direct primaries for electing candidates of political parties. The National Vice Chairman of the Labour Party, South, Felix Ruben, called on Nigerians to reject the moves by governors to frustrate the use of direct primaries. Ruben also called on President Muhammadu Buhari to go ahead and sign the new Electoral Act as passed by the National Assembly.
We have seen the enemies of democracy, the people, the cabal that are ready to destroy the democracy of Nigeria. The governors that are ganging up today try to frustrate what National Assembly is proposing, asking Buhari not to give assent to the bill for direct primary. I think they are the greatest enemy of democracy in Nigeria, because they have planned their cabal, they have planned their surrogate, they have planned their boys that will take over, because we have seen that they are the cause of the problem we are facing in Nigeria. I also appeal to Mr. President Muhammadu Buhari never to give yield to the governor, no matter the pressure they are receiving from him. He should know that this is the bigger legacy he's going to keep in this war. It is the cry of all Nigeria that democracy in Nigeria should be transparent, should be rooted, should be free and fair.
Reactions have continued to trail the adoption of Governor Nyesom Wike by Ogoni people to lead discussions on the resumption of oil exploration in Ogoni land. The Commissioner for Energy and Natural Resources, Dr. Peter Mayday, said the move is the best thing that has happened to the Ogoni struggle 26 years after the death of Ken Saro-Wiwa. The Commissioner said the involvement of Governor Wike in the struggle will give the voice that is needed to achieve their objectives.
We have agitated, we have spoken, we have advocated all these years. For 26 years now, nothing new has happened to that struggle. So the governor's strength and the governor's efforts will give a greater boost to this very, very advocacy. And so my appeal is that every Ogoni should be able to be happy that today we now have a man who has volunteered himself, not just volunteered himself, but the Ogonis has gone gone to him to ask him to come and assist us to speak for us. And he has agreed to do that so that we'll be able to get a better deal. We need somebody that will sit on the driver's seat. We need somebody that will lead. We need somebody that will add a bite, that will add strength, that have courage to be able to speak for Ogoni.
A faction of the Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria, IPMAN, Rivers State, says it has withdrawn its services in all the 21 loading depots in the state following alleged continued harassment by those it described as thugs at the Elime Refinery depot. The factional chairman of IPMAN River State, Joseph Obele, in a communique said there is likely going to be fuel scarcity as the national leadership has directed its members to withdraw their services. Obele advised marketers to be calm while they await the intervention of the River State government and security agencies.
As independent petroleum marketers, IPMAN withdrew our services yesterday, 11th November 2021. The national president of IPMAN, Engineer Faris Sanusi, yesterday directed that all IPMAN members should withdraw services in all the 21 loading depots in Rivers State. As we speak, there is no single depot that is loading in Rivers State. That implies that scarcity will bite hard in the next few days. Directive is sequence to the continuous harassment and intimidation and disruption of loading activities by some thugs at the Element Port depot. So we hereby advise our marketers to be calm until the intervention of the stakeholders.
It will interest you to know that the leadership of IPMAN in the state have been at loggerheads following the disagreement over the legitimate chairman of the union. But the faction led by Joseph Obele is claiming that there is a substantive order of the Federal High Court in Port Harcourt restraining the other faction from interfering with the activities of IPMAN in Port Harcourt depot. You're listening to the World News at noon on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
You're still listening to the World News at noon on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Time check, 11 minutes gone past the hour of 12. Welcome back now to the rest of the bulletin. Two persons who allegedly abducted and beheaded a 9-year-old boy in Ishiokpo community in Ikwere local government area of Rivers State have been apprehended and handed over to the police. The two suspects and others now at large are reported to have lured the minor into a forest where he was beheaded and his intestines removed for ritual purposes. A source from Ishiokpo community who confirmed the incident to Today FM said the suspects were apprehended with the help of neighbors and local vigilante after the guardian of the victim returned home and raised an alarm. Source said the two suspects were compelled to lead the people into the forest where they abandoned the remains of their victim before handing them over to the police for further investigation.
A particular yard, a boy of 9 years who with a woman who brought her up like a stepmother. The woman is not around. That's what they told me. The woman is not around. Then a man living with them in the same yard and sent someone, a small boy, to talk. So the boy, not knowing anything, decided to follow him since they all live in the same place. So when the woman came back and started investigating, that boy, and they said the man has been apprehended and with 2 other persons. Anyway, the police have held them.
10 nominees from each communities across MOA local government area of Rivers State have been trained by men of the Nigerian Police, State Security Service, and other sister security agencies as part of the local vigilante group in the area. The training comes weeks after the MOA Local Government Area Council Legislative Assembly passed the Local Security Outfit Bill as part of efforts to strengthen security in the area. Speaking with Today FM during the passing out ceremony of the nominees at Rumuji community, spokesman of Osbak in Iba community, Oaka Obisike, said the training will help bring about lasting solutions to insecurity in MOA communities. Obisike urged those who are still having negative thoughts about Iba and other communities to have a rethink and embrace the existing peace in the area.
I'm thanking the council chairman, the DSA, the civil defense, what they have done in this training to partner with Emoga Vigilante, to train Emoga Vigilante and other people in the community to restore more peace in the land. After this training, everywhere will remain silent, a vigilante, Emoha will remain peaceful, Iba will remain peaceful, Rumuchi will remain peaceful in at large. And I so much thank my commander, my 2IC, those that involved in this training. My advice, I've told them severally, they should come back home. Other people are coming back home making peace. There is peace in Iba.
Rivers State Commissioner of Police Friday Ebuka, who also visited the training ground, urged them to be professional in their activities and also report back to the police. He warned that the command will not fail to discipline any erring member of the Emorga vigilante. The people of Omuchuoha family in Omwo Luku in Igruta community in Ikwere local government area of Rivers State have dismissed claims of police harassment by the chairman of the Community Development Committee, Collins Wally. Collins Wally had in an interview with newsmen in Port Harcourt claimed that some security personnel were after him and called on the Inspector General of Police to intervene. But Elder Samuel Amadi, who is the head of Omuchuoha, described as falsehood the claims by Wally, asking him to show proof of any harassment from security agencies.
Omoduko has central accounts that have worth about 90 million naira since they have embezzled it, and that money is meant for building of Omoduko Town Hall. And we went to the account and saw that that money was no longer there. Over 80 million naira has been out of the account. So we reported to police and asked for our pension. And to how the money is meant for, it's not built. Nothing is done there. It's empty and it's bushy. While the money is no more in the account. First of all, he's claiming that he won a matter in the court. The matter he said he won in the court is still in the Federal High Court. Yet he's still claiming that police is harassing him, while police has not harassed him and the matter is in High Court.
The second in command in the family, Edwin Amadi, said there is already existing criminal charge pending before a court of competent jurisdiction against Collins Wally and asked him to stop seeking for public sympathy.
The announcement he made is a false announcement. No police has harassed him. Neither members of Omucha have harassed him anyhow. So what he's doing, he just want to make the public to have sympathy on him. So we're asking him to remain calm and let him return the money. They've not built any hall. The site for the hall, the proposed site, is very empty. But the money in the Omodubu coffers, about 90 million naira, has been withdrawn by them. So we are agitating that he should not be running from pillar to post, saying that police are harassing him while the matter is still in court.
The people of Omogbo Royal Community in Iba Clan in Emoa local government area of Rivers State have called on members of the public to attend a Thanksgiving service and reception in honor of their new paramount ruler Wobudo Sunday Jonah JP. At the event, the Omogbo Royal Community will also honor the chairman of Emoa Local Government Council, Chidi Lloyd, and the leader of Emoa Legislative Assembly, Love Nyeke. The event will hold at Omogbo Ancestral Hall on Sunday, the 14th of November 2021, under the chairmanship of Elder Chinedu Tassier. The Thanksgiving service will commence by 10 a.m. while the reception will hold at 12 p.m. The community in the statement jointly signed by Chairman of the Reception Committee, Chinedu Nyenka, and the Secretary, Fineman Uche Nyeche, called on sons and daughters of Iba to be part of the celebration. In entertainment, Britney Spears has described the termination of a legal arrangement that controlled many aspects of her life for 13 years as the best day ever. A judge in Los Angeles yesterday ended the conservatorship set up by the 39-year-old singer's father in 2008 with immediate effect. Fans had gathered outside the LA court to support Spears, who had described the guardianship as abusive. On the foreign scene, North Carolina man wrongly convicted of murder and imprisoned for 26 years has been granted a full pardon by the governor. Dante Sharp had fought to prove his innocence since his 1994 arrest. He was released from prison in August 2019. The news follows a BBC documentary on the miscarriage of justice in his case. Governor Roy Cooper said in a statement announcing the pardon that he had carefully reviewed the case and those who have been wrongly convicted like Sharp deserve to have that injustice fully and publicly acknowledged. Now to end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. 2 persons have been apprehended for allegedly abducting and beheading a 9-year-old boy in Isiokpo community in Ikwere local government area of Rivers State. President Muhammadu Buhari will today join other African leaders in South Africa for the official opening ceremony of the second Intra-African Trade Fair. We told you that the federal government has unveiled plans to commence the sale of houses under the National Mass Housing Program from 7.2 million naira. And on the foreign scene, you also heard that a North Carolina man wrongly convicted for murder and imprisoned for 26 years has been granted full pardon. That was the news as edited by Ifunaya Obemenduke. For comments and inquiries, please do call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Do not forget to take responsibility. Wash your hands frequently with soap and running water. Alternatively, have a at all times alcohol-based hand sanitizer. Avoid touching your face and eye contact surfaces to prevent the spread of coronavirus. Good afternoon. I am Kalada Korubatibo. Thank you for listening and do stay tuned to Today 95.1 FM.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM.
My people, how weather? By this kind of time, how my time for don't dey blow, but it be like say rain no one stop. Anyhow, sha, make blessing just the shower for our hustle. Oyibo say, now because Jack not the chill, now make a way not pure. Calm down, make a road trip on how you suppose the flex for house this weekend. Meanwhile, on our way get GoTV for house, on I don't hear say the new GoTV package don't come out. If you dey find more film plus picking show them, since this one na your own, GoTV Super don't carry plenty channel. We pass 80 channels come. Even get WWE channel plus more picking channel follow body. All this one now for 5,500 naira only every month. Upgrade now, make you see love. On our way body scatter head. On a no see Premier League and La Liga not day this weekend, but no let that one worry you. Your World or Champion Super Sport don't reason up gonna arrange all the European World Cup qualifiers. What remain for your weekend groove on Thursday. If you don't watch as heavy people like Germany, Spain, Russia, and Poland enter field, make a run down the remaining fixtures for the week for you. Friday, we go see as Italy go play Switzerland, Austria versus Israel, Denmark versus Faroe Island, England versus Albania. On Saturday, Norway go play Latvia, Turkey versus Gibraltar, France versus Kazakhstan, Belgium go play Estonia, Montenegro go play Netherlands. On Sunday, Croatia go play Russia, Slovenia versus Cyprus, Armenia versus Germany, Portugal versus Serbia, Spain versus Sweden. On Monday, we go see as San Marino go play England, Switzerland go play Bulgaria, Scotland go play Denmark, Northern Ireland go play Italy. On Tuesday, Finland go prepare for France, Netherlands go play Norway, Wales go play Belgium. See, don't look na dog name, make you carry speed go recharge your DSTV and go to the decoder now. Make person no come collect sleep from your eye with Gisto. We know say no be everybody they like ball. Now he make we still follow arrange better film or series for una. You hear say you fit join film channel, put for your DSTV. No miss this chance if na Oyibo film. They totally you for 2,500 naira every month. You fit dey watch the main 3 Oyibo film channel with the DSTV. Just go the website www.dstv.com or download the My DSTV app. Take arrange the levels every Friday. On way they like us all these our celebrities. They take money themselves. Make una tune in to channel 173 for DSTV. Watch as them go roll their own tape for Talk with Toke Makinwa by 5:30 p.m. Friday and Saturday na for heavy bedroom on top DSTV and GoTV. As them go carry better music come out the mod for Turn Up Friday and one Best Saturday. This one na show we go make you shake body small. Even if your bone don't rust, you must to shake head. On Sunday, make you tune into channel 151 for DSTV by 6 p.m. Make you see as Messi AK will win the Big Brother Naija show for 2019. The hustle for the show. Messi, what next? Go the ultimate search today or no. Even though they don't sack some people, watch the action on Top African Magic Family every Saturday and Sunday by 8 p.m. As a sabi person, you got to keep current with what they happen around now. DSTV and GoTV carry all the correct news channel, local and international. Check out now Channels News, Arise News, CNN, BBC, Al Jazeera, and plenty more. No sleep on top bicycle. Go recharge your DSTV and GoTV decoder now.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your Premium Talk Radio station.
We are your Premium Talk Radio station. Today 95.1 FM. The station with a unique dial.
When the weather becomes strict and everything becomes unsteady, the only way to go is tune to Today 95.1 FM. And the world of information, entertainment, and education will be served as breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Welcome to the show. You're listening to today's Quest. A newspaper review segment is what we've
Now
got.
who says I can't bring the party to your house right now? Because, even if it's raining, I still bring the heat right here.
I am here for you, and I know you are here for me.
It is surely the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio.
Back here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Today, 95.1 FM. Nothing but the best. Nothing but the best.
You're about to listen to
5.1. Get ready. It's the world of broadcasting as Today 95.1 FM brings you entertainment, information, education as they unfold every day.
Today 95.1 FM.
Do you know that I'm a petroleum engineer? Do you think I used to climb from tree alone in this building?
So, you say you've not benefited anything from Nigeria.
What
was your favorite Nigerian movie growing up? 1, 2, 3. Isakaba. You took time.
Conspiracy.
Today, 95.1 FM. Don't touch that dial. Make sure you are tuned to your numero uno.
Tell me, where's your money now?
Why,
I'm not what I think I am. I'm not what you think I am. I am what I think you think I am. So we live in this perception of ourselves. Hence, my identity is made by what my parents think I should be. My identity is made up by what my college or university thinks I should achieve. While you're living in that bubble and that